You are at the Baron's Guild Hall. Getting ready to go find the Fire Flower. You gotta get it before Mario.
Oh,
I cannot hear the
then he's just gonna
music.
get hit by a Koopa and lose it forever.
Well, then you can get it again, right? Or no, it's gone forever. You're right. Yeah.
Until he finds another one, yeah.
Shit.
I cannot hear the music, guys.
I've got music.
That's there?
I've got music.
Oh,
Refresh.
I do. I found it. I found out what it was.
He found the music.
New sound settings. Everything's new.
New sound settings. Who dis?
Oh, it is.
Yeah, I'm good to go. Sorry.
Yeah, I really cannot remove my own video view. Goodness. Okay.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Oh, beautiful. Why would you want to remove it?
I'm also trying to decide whether I want the video view to be like on which window. Oh well, whatever. All right, I'm gonna start with it and run the damn game. So,
Thank you.
here you are in the Baron's Guild Hall, and by you, I mean Rylian, Gron, Eris, and Freya, which I have to clarify because for some godforsaken reason, I decided this would be a 12-character party. So when I say you, those are the ones this time. Fucking kill me. Alright.
Rylian, how much longer are we gonna have to be in this horrible place?
What? You mean the Barons?
Yes.
I don't know. Probably when we clear the dungeon, we'll probably head out.
It's so hot, I don't think I've slept since we got here.
Well, just try to keep your pants on, Gron. We'll be gone soon enough, and then we'll be heading back home to the lovely tundra.
I am looking forward to that, although it is not your home, it is my home.
You know what I meant.
I must be getting some kind of heat-related illness.
Maybe you should see Una. She'll hook you up.
See Una? I don't know where she is. I think she's queen of the day or something.
Yeah,
Maybe it's her birthday.
Una's still in the Jasper Kingdom, ruling from on high. Praise my
That's
name.
right.
Long may she reign.
For a week, may she reign.
The whole
All
week.
And nothing but the week, so help me, Una.
Gosh.
So I forget? Did Zara end up finding some rumors about this fire flower?
Yes.
Do we have the lead on this?
Yeah, she's still in. She let you know before you left here. There was a explorer in the Jasper Kingdom that might know where the boiling spring is, which is where we'll find the fire flower. However, they were not there like when she was gathering the info. She just learned about this explorer. So,
all right.
They don't know where they are, but they tend to return to the Jasper Kingdom.
I guess we gotta go see this fellow in the Jasper Kingdom. Everyone got your food, your rations.
Didn't everyone
thought-
just go there?
I thought Gron could make food.
I can.
Better safe than sorry. What if something happens to him? God
mean-
forbid.
Well, yeah, I've got my food and everything. I just wasn't planning on having to use it.
We got the decanter, right?
Yeah, you bet. That little punk Regal can't hide it from me forever.
If I died, maybe it wouldn't be so hot again.
You wouldn't feel anything anymore.
That might be better.
Let's say we get going. Got a long day.
All right, and Eris has got her hot weather gear and everything.
Ooh.
Mark?
Uh-oh.
Oh. Let's clarify. You probably see what's happening. So your voice just got really distorted and quiet.
Huh?
Now it's back.
Yeah, but it was very weird.
That was bizarre. We didn't catch anything that you said just now.
I
So
was
it's really
saying
bad.
I'm getting my hot weather gear.
Oh.
but-
Yeah, it's coming. Your voices are coming in and out,
What the heck? Let me.
and now
Do you
it's
have any kind of, like,
clear.
background noise or anything?
I'm turning off
Like-
the noise suppression.
Okay,
How's
well
it
maybe
now?
that'll do it. I mean, it hasn't happened again, so
Okay, that's weird though.
I'll let you know if it happens again.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah,
the
maybe it was
stream
the
picks
noise
it up.
suppression.
And I'll see what the heck that
Yeah.
was. If it happens,
All
I'll let
right.
you know, but, yeah.
Yeah, so let's figure out our hot weather gear situation. So I know that Freya will need endure elements.
Yeah,
because
everybody
Freya
else
is in her.
Everybody else.
I
is
think
good.
everyone else is fine. Yeah,
we've
no one
taken
else
this
is
exact
wearing.
party out before.
Yeah, no one else is wearing metal armor. So Gron will endure elements, Freya, and then everyone else will just wear hot weather gear, and you guys won't take damage.
Her with the AC.
Cool.
I'm like standing in front of myself while giving out the AC.
Standing in front of yourself?
Right, I'm giving out AC. I feel like I'm blowing AC that way. Like, I don't like get in front of that. I want to benefit from the AC.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I understand what you were trying to say, but that's among one of the least sensical things you've ever tried to
I've
convey
said
to us.
I've said a lot of weird things. That's
The
correct.
idea of you standing in front of your own self who's blowing cold air.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
Astral projection? Like what?
Yeah. I was thinking like fanning it backwards, but also forwards.
That's not.
Okay, like a cyclone effect.
It's
So-
not standing in front of yourself.
Well,
That's not what
what
that
if,
means.
what if I'm like turning around like 180 degrees?
I don't know what that means either. Moving on.
Moving on.
Alright, I'm assuming you guys grabbed some chickens.
Yeah. I've got a couple weeks worth of rations and I'm ready to go.
A couple weeks worth of rations, 2 water skins.
What's animal handling in this role, like, in this game again? Is that survival?
Nature.
Sure.
It is indeed nature.
31.
Nice, very good.
Oh.
Brilliant. Oh boy.
Alright, well, so Rylian has to walk. he can't stay
Oh,
on
no.
it.
Can I?
He doesn't
can I,
like me.
Can I cast speak with animals and see if I can convince him using
Yeah.
diplomacy to try to get him to ride him? All right, so I've got a wand of speak with animals, so I'm going to use my charge for my wand, and I'm going to try to diplomacy to get a good impression of this guy. Maybe we can switch because mine seems very well mannered.
Alright. So you talk to the Sand Strider. What do you say?
Hello, I am Gron, friend of nature. I see that you are not accepting being ridden on, which I understand. I would not be joyous either. May we switch?
It nods its head and is willing to switch.
I will give you. You like food, I believe. Your friends said that you like food.
Vote.
Food. All right, I'll give him a little bit of food. Give him a little pat on the head.
Seed.
Seed.
Seed. There you go. Give him some seed.
Alright, so you're just gonna switch and try to have Rylian ride like yours?
Yep, mine's very well mannered.
Alright, Rylian, give me a nature check.
It's very well mannered, though.
This
Jeremy.
one should like.
Don't ruin this. Okay.
Okay, it's fine, yeah. I mean, it's not like the best, but you're able to stay on it.
It's above average for me.
Yeah. Well, you guys are riding. So you're riding through the desert. You're heading to the Jasper Kingdom right now, so there isn't really any exploration going on. You're sort of just traveling. It's a 2-day trip. Alrighty.
Keeping an eye out for balloons.
Yeah, so while you guys, actually, let's kind of get into the meat of the travel and exploration system in Pathfinder 2, because there's actually, this is going to come up a lot more in the next campaign, but let's start to get into this. So basically, in a day, you can either travel the full possible distance of that day. This is where you are literally just going full speed, and it's going to be like 12 miles. You can travel at half speed, and that's going to enable everyone in the group to do something. They can keep a lookout, which lets them like make a perception check to look out for danger. It's significantly easier to spot danger that way than retroactively. Like, even if you're traveling full speed, you still get a perception check to notice danger, but it's much harder than if you're deliberately scouting, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
And then there's other stuff like, let's say you have a shield, you could have your, keep that raised the whole time. That sort of stuff, right? You move at half speed in order to enable people to make, like, you could avoid notice, for instance, while you were traveling. Like, if everybody wanted to do something. Now, what's interesting is the half speed is per person. So let's say someone's moving at 20 feet and someone's moving at 40 feet. The person who has the 40-foot move could actually move at half speed and to do something and not slow the party down because you've got who's moving at 20 anyway.
How does that
but
work with mounts?
what I was going to say is because you're on mounts, everyone's moving the same speed on mounts. So it would be you'd be moving because you're on mounts, you're actually traveling quite a bit further. So I think it's like 16 miles a day on mounts. So you'd go 8 miles if you decided to travel more carefully, like keeping your guard up and looking out for things. So that's kind of up to you to make that decision. You are also able to do something that you wouldn't do right now because you have a destination and you're just going there. But it's something called let me see. Yeah, reconnoiter. So travel and reconnoitering are the two like primary world exploration activities. Travel is where you are going from one zone to another. Reconnoiter is where you actually stop and as a party try to get your bearings and actually explore the zone that you're in. Imagine zones as like maybe the world map was like a hex grid. There's like 12-mile wide hexes, right? So you could like stop somewhere and be like, all right, let's stop traveling. Let's like get some high ground, get spyglasses, maybe like see. And what that'll do is that will tell you if there's anything of interest in the zone that you're in. Where if you're just traveling through, you could easily never see some of the like points of interest that are in that area. This will be a big thing in Asahi where like you'll have a choice of do you just go from A to B and end up missing stuff, or do you take your time and like actually discover interesting like things and locations that are around you. This applies to Barrens too, especially looking for the fire flower.
Yeah.
You guys might just miss the fire flower if you're not taking the time to actually like survey the desert and like find things.
Yeah, we might be doing that when we actually get to that point.
When you start to get close to where you think it is, you probably will want to start traveling and start actually like surveying the land to try to find it. Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe just A to B for now. I doubt we're going to come across the fire flower from here to the guild hall to the town.
The Jasper Kingdom, yeah.
So maybe just get there as fast as possible, and then once we kind of have an idea or a general direction, then we can be a little more specific in our search pattern.
Yeah.
That's my thoughts as well.
Yeah, so in other words... okay, let me see here.
Also, reconnoiter is a really cool word.
Yeah. So actually, it's the rule set for this is right here. If anyone's curious, I'm not going to ask you guys to read it, but it's kind of interesting. Your party's move speed on these chickens, 35 feet. Because of that, you actually get 2 exploration activities per day. So that means you could actually reconnoiter and then travel. If you're just trying to get to the Jasper Kingdom as soon as possible, you're probably just going to be traveling twice, basically. And that's because of the speed of your mounts. So, and you see how it's set up that it's basically if you're not mounted, you get 1 activity per day, and if you're mounted, you get 2. That'll be the case in Asahi too. Like if you get the whole party on horses, then it's very, very beneficial for allowing you to travel much more efficiently. Doubles your travel actions.
Cool.
We'll call it travel actions. So right now you guys are doing 2 travel actions per day just to get to the Jasper Kingdom. Is that correct?
Sounds good to me.
Travel. It's interesting, you've got some individual actions in here too, like fortifying your camp or mapping the area or whatever. Subsisting. And as you guys are traveling, is your party traveling at full speed, or are you going to travel at half speed in order to set up lookouts or avoid notice or all of the different exploration activities that are individually available to your characters?
I think we're good to just go so we outrun any pursuing balloons.
Yep.
Okay, so we're just going full speed, traveling twice per day, basically.
No fear.
So travel, stop and eat, and the travel.
Yeah.
And that's a day. Okay. Cool. Sorry to kind of break things up with this, but I wanted this subsystem to be on your palette now, so that we can start to get used to how it works, and it'll come up in the tundra. It'll come up any zones that are like big open spaces. This will be how I'm going to handle travel and exploration of large areas.
Seems like
So.
good practice.
Okay.
All right. So, let's see here. Day 1, nothing unusual happens. You make really good progress. You've made this trip before, so there isn't really any chance of you getting lost. Especially considering, like, I'm pretty sure we've got 2 people at least whose survival is very high. You can roll survival if you want to for fun, but I think it's almost impossible for you to fail. The DC is like 15 to go to a place that you've already been. So, yeah, no. It's like, there's no way you guys would both... And you'd both have to fail. Like, Freya's is crazy, too. So, yeah. Day 2. Let's see here. So on day 2, you do see something like something like that, like way off in the like more like this. There we go. You see like that.
Oh, great.
Hey, they got it working again. How about that?
I'm not worried.
We should be able to easily outpace them.
If they get too close, I'll just put another arrow in their balloon.
And yeah, that seems to be exactly what happens. You guys just outpace them. You have no trouble. You're traveling at full speed. You're taking 2 travel actions a day, so you're basically at like full gallop on your chickens. So they're gone. Like half through the afternoon, right? The other half of the day, they're just gone. You leave them behind completely. You don't even see them anymore. So yeah, by the end of the second day, the sun's getting low in the sky, and you are rolling up on the Jasper Kingdom. Once again.
Alright. Anybody have any clue where we can find this feller?
Well, Zara's still here. She might have some idea.
Where's Zara hanging out?
I think she'd set up a market stall or something for people to come get clothes hemmed or made or something like that. Tailor stuff.
Rylian's like one finger typing a message out in the chat thing. Zara, where are you?
Do we, like, when we're not actively looking in our interface, do we still get, like, message pings?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
You get a Discord ping.
Oh yeah, the at Zara. Where you at?
Zara will just text back, marketplace.
Hey, you were right, Eris. Let's get over there.
Alright, so you head over to the marketplace, and you find Zara, which is convenient for me, because I don't have to DM anything right now.
Zara, good to see you. How you been?
Zara's got like a couple like needles in her mouth, and she's like stitching something on a mannequin. Like, Yes, I assume it might be.
What?
Good to see me, I mean.
Oh, yeah, clever. Alright, where's this guy at, huh? You said he was somewhere here in the Jasper Kingdom. Appreciate you looking into that for me, by the way.
Oh, of course, no problem. No, I don't have his, there's no handout for him yet, is there?
No. His name's Tic Tac.
Tic Tac, okay. Yeah, some explorer named Tic Tac who, well, apparently wanders around all of the barrens and knows the places to go, fun things to do, and things like that. He wasn't here when I was actually looking for him, but I believe I got his address that he checks back into every now and then.
You think he's here now?
I don't know, I've been a little bit busy. There's been quite a demand for clothes, since there's, well, not really someone of my profession in the area.
He looks over to like one of the goblins. He's like, looking spiffy, little guy.
The goblin's like, thank you!
It's the rabbit foot salesman again.
You see, Elder Snoz has, he's got like a koozie for his nose, like a knitted koozie. My nose used to get so cold at night. Thank you, Zorro.
Zorro!
The legendary swordman.
Zara doesn't even correct him. It's like, it's my pleasure to be of service.
God.
I'll have those earmuffs done for you by the end of the night.
Oh, wonderful!
So, where's this joint at? Down this way?
I didn't get the specifics on it, but yes, he's in the residential area, sort of in the lower section. Has his own little hovel there.
All right, you've got directions. You can find it.
All right.
You guys want to head over there?
Best of luck with those earmuffs, Zara. See you later.
It's a matter of a different shape ears. That's all it is.
Alright, so you head on down. You do indeed find kind of a little hovel on the outskirts of the Jasper Kingdom. And it doesn't look occupied, but like there's no lights on or anything. There isn't a door. There's just kind of a cloth hanging over the opening. But judging by the sign, there's a big wooden sign that's lopsided that seems to be finger painted. Tic Tac, the famous explorer, on it. All of which is misspelled. You're pretty sure this is the place.
Even Tic Tac's misspelled?
No, Tic Tac is spelled properly. You
Oh.
assume it's a name, so you're not really sure. Like
It's up to him how he wants to spell it.
however he spelled it is apparently how it's spelled.
This looks to be the place, I suppose. What do you guys think?
He writes
Should we
very
just
well.
head on
I think
Yes.
that's right. Just a matter of whether or not he's here or not. I guess explorers, well, when they're exploring, I mean, you can't really explore from home, can you?
Eris's mouse runs down her leg and then goes into the hovel.
Well,
Besides, and Eris will follow him.
Alright. When
Really
you get in
knock on the cloth and be like, knock, knock.
inside, this goblin is fast asleep. He's laying on like a bundle of hay. He's still fully geared up with his backpack on and everything. It looks like he got home and just like collapsed, fell asleep, didn't take his gear off.
Okay. Well, Eris is going to take out her violin, and she will cast Dream Message.
Oh.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen now.
So if the target is asleep, they instantly receive the message, like up to a minute long. But she's basically like, "Hello, I represent Thunder from the guild, and we're here seeking your exploration expertise to find a particular area. We're right outside your door right now, so anytime you deign to wake up, we'll be here awaiting your service. Thank you."
Couldn't you have just told him that in person after we woke him up?
I don't want to be rude and waking somebody up like that.
Hey, wake up! We're right here!
Well, now he at least knows that the wake-up call is coming if he doesn't wake up immediately.
Yeah, so he wakes up. He's like, oh, and then he looks over, and he sees you guys outside the door, and he goes, "As the prophecy foretold." I always knew I had prophetic dreams. Give me a sec. I gotta add that to my hero journal. He gets his journal out and writes down prophetic dream powers. Man, I'm really backing up the powers. All right. I knew you would come here. I had a dream that you would arrive.
Oh,
You're
wow.
expected by the great Tic Tac.
Oh yeah, you must be real powerful.
We're honored.
That's true. I have many powers. For instance, he shuffles through his notebook. One time I was hoping that it would be cloudy, and then it was.
Wow.
Wow.
You can tell the future.
In a place like this, that is quite a fascinating thing to be able to do.
Mm-hmm.
As a nature druid, I am an expert in it, and it is just called the weather.
Did the prophecy...
No. I made it happen.
You did not.
Did the prophecy tell you what we're looking for?
I can't remember my dream anymore.
It was not a dream.
Come in. Make yourselves at home.
Thank you.
Real crouch his way into the hovel. Sit on a pile of dirt. So, this is your place, huh?
Indeed. A humble abode. I don't spend much time here. I'm very busy exploring the Barrens and discovering its many secrets.
Yeah, you don't say. You ever come across a place called, what was it? Burning Oasis or something? Is that what it was called?
Boiling
Fire
Oasis.
Fire geyser.
Ah, the Boiling Oasis. And he's, as he's saying that, he's writing his name on piece of paper and quietly handing them out to each of you. He's giving you his autograph.
Oh,
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, don't mention it. Don't mention it.
I compare it to the sign. Is it spelled accurately?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
As
Just
soon as
checking.
he turns his back, Freya gives it to Snowball.
Snowball just like rips it up.
Eris will will take a piece of paper herself and write her autograph as well and hand it back to him. So because everybody in the world knows who she is.
Yeah, he reads the name and it's like, oh, Eris.
That's me.
Why do I know that name? It's really familiar.
She was a pop star in the 90s.
Ah.
I'm a violinist. I was playing music here last week.
Ah, that must be it. I wasn't here last week, but my prophetic powers must have told me about it.
Ah, of course.
There's actually a magical spell. Yeah, sure.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Wait! I'm getting a vision.
Oh.
No, that's gas. Alright, so, the Boiling Oasis. Yes, a very mysterious place, rumored to exist in myth and legend. It actually, yeah, it does exist though. Yeah.
Oh,
Actually,
yeah.
it's the place.
Where at?
Where is this place?
It's in the desert.
No shit. Where about in the desert?
Gron.
It's called the Boiling Oasis because it is a natural hot spring in the middle of the desert. So it's an oasis, but the water is boiling. That's why they call it the Boiling Oasis.
That makes
So it's in the
sense.
Okay.
What was that, Gwen?
What?
I asked. I said, so it's in the middle of the desert?
Yes. Itch.
Can you point us to where this place is?
Well, you see, I have literally been to the Boiling Oasis.
How do you know it exists?
Well, here's the thing. If you haven't seen all of the desert, then how do you know that it isn't there?
Okay, so
But
tell
you
us.
sounded so sure that it was there.
Then tell us where you haven't looked for it. That
Well,
might
people say it's
help us.
there.
Right.
Can you show us where you haven't looked for it?
Yes. He flips the rug over, and it's painted with like a rough map of the Barrens, and he seems to have about a third of the Barrens smudged out.
Oh boy.
This is the area that I have explored. I have not discovered the Boiling Oasis in this third of the desert. Right
Okay.
here, he points at a spot that he put a little X on. That's an ancient tomb that I discovered recently. Very fascinating.
With the mummy boss, we can know.
Ah, yes. I think our party is planning on taking that on.
I was getting ready to excavate the tomb for, scientific purposes. But unfortunately, I found myself faced with horrifying mummies. Which were no problem for me, of course, but
Of course.
I don't like to waste resources. And also, I'm a very non-violent person,
Oh,
so
respectable.
just a personal integrity thing. So, and the guild, they need work. I don't want to take money out of guild pockets. So just to be a cool guy, I decided to make it a quest.
Well, we appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Very thoughtful
I mean,
of
that's
How does
yeah.
this help us find the oasis?
You're wise and generous.
okay. So your Boiling Oasis would be in one of these 2/3 of the desert I haven't explored, which is about, I don't know, 1,000 square miles, something like that.
Oh boy.
It's not that bad.
I say we check the middle first.
Is
Where's
there a
the center
section
of
of the
the
desert that's hotter than the rest?
Well, I'll tell you what. There is this part of the desert, and he motions at a big old swath of it, which borders the volcano region. And since the Boiling Oasis is a hot spring, it would make sense to me for it to be near the part of our continent that has a lot of volcanic activity.
Yeah,
That
that's
makes
logical.
sense. Yeah.
So maybe over there?
And you haven't explored that.
No, not much. There are dragons.
Ah,
Great.
So we have a place that's definitely not the oasis because it's a tomb. We've got the third of a map that you've explored, and a hint that it's just really hot near a volcano, but it's covered in dragons. Is that what you're telling us? This is no help at all.
It narrows down our
No.
search.
Yeah, you guys could have Callum Saw's dagger, I suppose. I don't have a problem with that.
That would have made this
I
a
don't know-
lot easier. I didn't even.
I don't
think
know
about
who
that.
has. Yeah, someone can have Callum Saw's dagger. Sure.
Where did we put it when we got
I
it
don't know
originally?
who has it. I mean,
I think KL I know has used it recently.
Where's KL?
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think KL's in town somewhere. I think.
No, he's back at the guild hall, but I'm literally telling you
Oh.
I'm okay with you guys having it. Like, I don't know why you're even having that conversation.
No, but Zan, we gotta find a way to get it. All right, we gotta get it.
We have to go get it before we can have it.
You see, Zara shows up at the door and is like, "Oh, thought you might need this."
Oh, thank you, Zara.
Don't ask where I got it. It's not important.
Oh, how about that? Alright, Rylian thinks about what he wants most and throws the dagger on the ground.
We want to do that right here. Okay.
Oh, like right in front of Tic Tac.
Oh god.
Tic Tac is like, don't litter.
Yeah, pick that up. Someone could you could hurt a baby goblin with that. Be careful.
You heathen.
Alright, well, upon doing that,
Oh, he stubs his toe on it.
you're gonna have to make like a save.
Oh.
I think it's a will save in order to. So you're trying to think about the fire flower as hard as you can, and yeah, you have to make a will save.
Alright, coming in hot. 25.
Okay, the dagger lands, pointing in a certain direction.
Alright, so he's like,
Is it toward the
Yeah.
middle or is it toward the volcano?
is that toward the volcano? Can we see a volcano on the horizon?
Yeah, Tic Tac gets out a compass, and it's like, yeah, actually, that is toward the volcano region.
Oh. You're going beyond something.
Alright, folks, that's our answer. Let's get out of here.
All right. Thank you very much for your assistance. Your expertise has been invaluable.
Hey, you take care of yourself, TikTok.
It's Tic Tac.
Tic tac. Tic
Oh.
tac.
Yeah, TikTok. Tic Tac. Yeah.
Thank you for the assistance.
Of course.
I
Happy
don't think
travels.
I don't think he helped in any way. This isn't anything I could have told you. We literally just found it ourselves.
Yeah, so we did still bother the man.
Well, we know we might encounter dragons.
Sorry for bothering you.
So, should we head out? Is there anything else we need before we go?
I'm good.
Super hot weather clothing?
I wish. I've expended every. Apparently, putting on more than one warm weather clothing does not increase the fact. I've learned.
I've
tried.
I have tried.
Failed.
I put on 5. It just.
Put on 5. It did not help.
Eris' hot weather clothing includes a little parasol. Very fancy.
I do have the magic milk with me. We can leave it out to chill tonight, and if we need it.
Yeah, that's an Endure Elements, which is definitely going to be stronger than just clothing.
Excellent, Freya. Always thinking ahead.
Once it
Love to
starts
have you
getting-
around.
Once it starts getting a little too hot for the clothes to be of help, that might be handy. We've got plenty of it, right?
Yeah, got plenty.
Like a lot, yeah. I mean, this not going to the volcano region. This could be one of the times where this is pretty big, potentially.
Got 79 uses of chilled magic milk left.
Who ate the one? The one missing.
We use the one to save a spell slot.
Someone got a little bit thirsty.
Can you prep 4 Endure Elements?
I can prep 3.
Okay.
I think as
Also,
long as
I
we
do-
can make use of the hot weather clothes, we should.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Save on
And
resources.
saving Gron spell slots is probably pretty big too.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. All right. Well, you guys are. You've got your hot weather outfits. You've got your magic milk. You can chill at night. So with that being the case, are you pretty much
I think
good
so.
to go?
I
We're all
can't
set.
think of anything else we'll need.
Yeah.
All right. Are you just gonna kind of make a beeline for the direction the dagger was pointing?
I think we should do a lot of traveling until we get close, and then we can start slowing down and searching. But
I don't know, we're going into territory that's not exactly charted. We might want to be more
Unexplored.
careful about where we're going.
okay.
Because like the path between the guild hall and Jasper Kingdom, I imagine, is well traveled, but the direction we're going is sort of into the unknown.
Yeah. So think of it like this. You get two activities per day because you're mounted. And you have basically 3 choices for your activity. I guess 4 choices. So your 4 choices are to travel at full speed, or travel at half speed so that you can do stuff like avoid notice and scout and whatnot while you're moving.
Mhm.
Or to survey the area, which is completely stopping and like exploring the area fully.
Going out
And
of
then
our
the
way
last-
to get a view of what we're going through.
Yeah, what is in this area. And then the last activity is basically not surveying or traveling at all. They just literally do something else. Like, I don't know what that would be, but like, basically not using the travel exploration system at all and just literally doing something else for half the day.
Maybe like stopping for some downtime or something.
Right,
Exploring
exactly.
a dungeon or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I say we scout. We take it slow.
Do we want to spend
Watch
both of our
for danger.
travel activities doing travel, or do we want to like reconnoiter and travel?
Probably not till we get closer, at least.
Well, that's what I said. Yeah, go one full day galloping towards it, and then we'll slow down and do a little halvesies.
Well, I was thinking like, yeah, we do two travels, but travel carefully.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so 2 half-speed travels.
Yeah, that seems
For the
good.
first day, yeah.
So while you guys are half-speed traveling, that means every individual member of the party gets to take an exploration activity. You have lots of choices. Things like avoid notice, or scout.
I'm gonna be scouting.
Yeah, or whatever. Like, there's lots of different things. If you have a shield, you can defend. It's not really a thing for any of you.
You can do a lot of weird stuff. You can borrow an arcane spell.
Borrow it.
My personal favorite is gather information, which I assume is yelling at nearby people as you go. What do you know? What do you? And they're just like running by people. As you go. There's impersonate someone, which I don't know why that takes its own thing. You could just like dress up as someone as you travel along, but nope, it's a specific action you can do.
Person never travels quickly.
Person, I know, you gotta slow down. Your wig might like fly off into the wind. So you gotta make sure you go slow. There's some good ones. You can make an impression, so those are like people you meet every 30 seconds. So they'll think highly of you.
I mean,
It's basically the queen waving her hand as she
That's
goes.
right.
the exploration activities include all exploration activities, even ones that don't make sense as part of travel. You have to keep in mind that these are not guaranteed to be used as part of travel. These are also things you can just do. So it's like,
Oh, okay. That
It's
makes
not-
sense because one of the options is squeeze. So maybe if you had to travel through a very narrow area for a long amount
they're
of time.
basically just out of combat actions that are not long enough to be downtime.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, like some of them make sense during travel and some of them don't. But things like, for instance, refocusing is an exploration activity. So like you could,
Oh,
we-
we do
we
that a
could-
lot when we're not exploring.
Or continuously casting a cantrip.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's lots of stuff like that. Treating wounds. So treating wounds takes, or not treating wounds. Is it treat? Oh, only treat wounds. Yeah. Okay. No, probably the ones that matter are things like avoid notice. Scout. Scout's really interesting because
That's really good. You get plus to your initiative.
yeah. So basically, if one person scouts, then everybody gets a +1 to their initiative because somebody was scouting. It
Oh, so
only
we
works if
all have to scout.
no. It's
Only
just
one
one
person.
person scouts and everybody gets a +1 to their initiative.
What
It
would
doesn't
what would
stack.
the rest of the people do?
They could avoid notice. Probably it would be like lookout though, like just doing perception checks. Because the thing about the scouting is it kind of just scout basically just gives you a bonus to initiative if you're attacked.
Yeah, it doesn't
But
actually
you're-
help for finding anything.
Yeah, you'd probably be doing like investigate or search or whatever. Basically, lookout to like keep an eye out for shit. So if you've got good perception, you could just be keeping an eye out for shit. If
Who's got the
you
best perception here?
Freya's a plus 19.
Eris
Mine
is
is
14.
16.
16.
I think Freya.
Okay, so Freya's got the best perception. If anyone wants to avoid notice, they can do that. That would allow them to roll stealth as their initiative, and they might go unnoticed if a fight breaks out. Multiple people can do the perception thing. You never know. Like, you might roll better or worse.
Guys, I hate to derail this conversation, but I just realized something.
Uh-oh.
They have macros for first attack roll,
multi-attacks,
second attack
yeah.
roll, and third attack
I
roll.
saw that too. It didn't. Yeah.
Oh, where?
They've auto put it after your clicky.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
And
that's
you can,
so
you can
big.
check agile if it is too.
Oh, you can. check
Oh,
agile?
that's such
Oh,
a
that's
big
awesome.
deal.
Oh, yeah. Well, dang.
Cool.
That's such a big deal. That's oh my gosh, it's such a big deal. Attack number 2,
Wow.
and it does -5, and if it's agile, it does -4.
That's so nice.
That's very
Oh,
cool.
that's such a big deal.
Very powerful.
Holy shit! Roll 20 trying to win me back, which they will not.
They heard
won't.
you.
They won't succeed while their character sheets are this ugly, though.
Hold fast.
Also,
man. Hold fast.
you can go to your options and you can customize the penalties.
Oh.
Oh, interesting.
Cool.
The neutral character sheet still looks like
Yeah.
fucking butt, though.
They made the spell.
turn it back.
They made the spells better.
Oh, they
Did
made
they?
the spells better?
You can sort them now, so it's not like utter aids. Oh, it's so much nicer.
Sort by. Oh, yeah, level and name.
It actually looks nice now. I don't have like my 4-3-2-4-4-3-2-1-1-1-2-3-1-4. It's all nice.
Yeah, you
if
can
you,
sort
if you
by
click
level.
the lock at the very bottom right of the spell list, you can reorganize them manually.
Oh man, God, don't.
Yeah, but you can automatically sort them now.
That's
That's a
cool.
big fucking deal.
Look at roll 20 trying to win us back.
They're trying. As long as the sheet looks like garbage, though, they're never gonna do it. I don't want Asahi to look like fucking red-blue vomit. Like,
They started going back to the gym. They started.
they gotta make it not look like shit.
They
That's
were
the problem.
wearing a new perfume. They're winning us back.
Honestly, these features we're getting excited about are features that Foundry probably already has.
No.
So we'll see. I've heard Foundry's Pathfinder 2 sheet's really good.
Oh.
Okay.
Apparently they nailed it. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Maybe every day before we set out, we check the dagger again just to make sure we're still going the right direction.
Yeah, sure.
That is a
One
fair
day,
wolf
it's just in a random direction. Like, I don't know what I wanted that day.
Yeah, it just pointed to the girl from Crucible on that day.
Yeah.
I'm feeling a little.
I felt a little lonely.
Gosh.
Oh, here, this will help. And, like, sort of like rubber band rockets the Violet's panties back at Rylian.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Forgot you had those.
Why do you have that? Yeah, that's fine.
He gave them to her for her birthday for some reason.
That's just creepy.
It
What's wrong with you?
was. It was a little creepy.
All right. So Freya's gonna scout, and the rest of us are gonna look out.
Can I have Snowball also scout with me?
Absolutely.
Well, scout and lookout are two different things. Don't have Snowball interrupting my scout privileges. All right, I'm scouting.
So yeah, just so you know, it's kind of interesting because scouting actually. Let me see what the. It's kind of interesting how they did it because it looks like scout isn't actually isn't a check.
No,
You
it's not.
scout ahead and behind the group to watch for danger. At the start of the next encounter, your party gets a +1 to their initiative. So it's actually not lookout, it's scouting. I'm gonna fuck with this for sure for Aussie. Like, it's weird how they did this. But basically you don't even roll perception for scouting. Like, anyone can do that.
So we want our worst, the person with the worst perception to do that.
I was gonna have
Yeah,
Eris-
who
I was gonna
doesn't
have Eris be
have it.
playing one of her composition cantrips.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so Eris is going to be maintaining a cantrip.
I'm doing inspired
I'm scouting.
defense.
And then we've got Gron scouting, and then I guess Rylian and Freya can be on lookout, and so can Snowball, because it'd be a waste to throw away a plus 19 to perception on the scouting, even though that seems to make sense. It's not how it's written.
You would think.
Like you actually want her on lookout. That's weird.
I also love that a gerbil and a level 20 hero has the same. If that gerbil's scouting for that level 20 hero, it's gonna get the +1, and then vice versa.
That's also true. Yeah.
Oh, could you have the mouse scout? Then there's like no rules for it. The little mouse be
No.
like, chip, chip.
So the scouting does have to be done by a player.
Oh, okay.
You can't have a minion do it or something. Like you have to. Someone has to give up their. That's the cost. Someone has to give up their exploration activity for it.
All right,
I
I'm
feel
happy.
like
with that.
Snowball could definitely scout though. Like,
I mean, probably, but he also doesn't like speak a language, so I don't know. I guess he could be like roar if you see something.
yeah.
Tell
The way
Gron.
it's set up, yeah. The way you'd have to like guide him in the scouting effort though. The way it's set up, it's like a player has to do it. I don't know.
What is it, Lassie? Is Timmy in a well again? All right, I guess that's our order though. Moving slowly and scouting and looking out,
Yep.
playing a ditty.
Playing inspired defense.
All right, cool. Well, so you are going to be traveling this way. That's basically our 4 people. We have 2 lookouts, scout, and
Eris.
cantrip. So let's get the perception from our lookouts for day 1.
Aw, boo.
Wow.
That's just the first half of day 1 though. Oh, Snowball.
Snowball's got it.
Yeah, Snowball. All right. Nice.
He's kitty.
Okay. I should get rid of this. I should change the music. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. All right.
What is anybody doing with their life?
I don't know. I have forgotten.
All right. So you don't spot anything too untoward during your first day of travel. You are heading deeper into the Barrens than you ever have. Previously, your party has gone to the Jasper Kingdom and back, or you guys went and you dealt with the Goblin camp that was actually like close to the border of the Allied Kingdoms. It was like by the Highlands.
Mhm.
So you've never gone like deep into the desert like this. This party is kind of the first to go out, to get out there. And as you go, you start to kind of feel the weight of just how empty this place is and how far away you are from civilization. Even after a day of travel beyond the Jasper Kingdom, it's like when you guys set up camp that night, you can't see anything for like miles and miles and miles all the way around you that even resembles a town or a structure of any kind. And for those of you who, like for Eris, for instance, who like grew up in the city, this is probably a little bit jarring to have like literally no one for like, 30 miles minimum all around you.
Yeah, Eris is like visibly like constantly looking around for something interesting. It's like, oh, couldn't we have taken a train or something? Why don't they have trains here yet? I miss civilization.
We'll be back before you know it.
I know it.
No, you don't.
Well, Eris will like send a dream message to home the first night that we camp out here.
Alrighty.
Looks like there's an interesting rock over there.
It's just like any other rock.
No, but this one's different.
You're not helping.
I bet the scorpions would like some music.
I'm playing. I mean, it's up to them if they're listening.
Yeah, there's a little scorpion like on a rock nearby.
Just guys, don't disappear like in the night on me or anything.
The little scorpion does a little like.
Oh, let me
I'll
advance
include the
nearby.
scorpion in the cantrip's range for a little bit.
For approximately
You got
6 seconds.
to have the pincer action though. You can't have a scorpion dance with the pincer.
God.
Or is that lobsters?
It's
I
crabs.
can't remember.
I think that's everything with claws.
Okay.
Yeah, don't leave me alone out here, guys.
What do you think we're gonna do? Just abandon you?
I know you're not, but like the thoughts just kind of like just start tugging at my brain.
We're not leaving you.
Will it make you feel better if we tie each other together?
No, that's
We're not
unnecessary.
doing that.
I'll get over it. I'm just not used to being away from like, people so distantly. It's like everything's so far away. It's like I'm in a big void of nothingness. I'm not used to it.
Let's wait till we get to the outer regions.
Hopefully I'll be accustomed by then.
Here's hoping. It is a little bit weird. That's for sure.
Well,
Oh, I see how it works now.
Hmm?
Sorry, I'm an idiot. Okay, how the scouting works actually makes total fucking sense. If an enemy is trying to avoid notice, then they roll a stealth check, and it's compared to onlooker's perception DC. That's why the scout doesn't make a check. What matters is the scout's perception DC, which is what enemies have to beat with their stealth. So yeah, you can put one person on scout, and you actually want your best perception person on scout, so their DC is the highest, and then everyone else can do whatever because now any enemy that's going to attack the party, if they try to sneak, their stealth has to beat your scout's perception DC, which for Freya would be 29. So
Dang.
you actually do want Freya on scouting, and then everyone else just do something else. Basically,
okay.
Which you could, yeah, you could, and if you have nothing to do, you could just move defensively, which is like I guess like a take cover behind your chicken if shit breaks out. I don't know. Like,
be ready
dive
to take
behind the
cover at a
chicken.
moment's notice.
I will not use my friend as meat shield.
Be ready to take my stand.
So we'll swing back by the cities on our way, like back to to the tundra, right?
I don't know. Where's the tundra from here? Is it on the other side of the
mire.
Are there any cities in the mire?
No.
I don't think we're going to the mire, are we?
You're gonna pass through it on the way to the tundra.
Or we could
Pretty much just
swing back through the cities and come up and around that way.
There's lizard people in the mire. Lizard
make some-
people.
Really great lizard friends.
No, they're not friends. They're part of the blood clans or whatever.
That sounds friendly.
We have no backstory ties to the mire, so we're skipping it.
You're probably gonna have to go through it to get to the tundra. So we're gonna have like a mire travel session, and then you'll be in the tundra.
We can hire Crucible to escort us.
They're gonna be there.
Yeah, they are. They're in the mire. Yeah, hire Crucible because they're in the mire right now. Hire Crucible to escort you. That's really funny.
Yeah, that's funny. Make it happen.
All right. Well, you guys have a restful sleep, and in the morning there is something way off in the distance.
Oh, here we go again. Is it in the direction we want to go, or
No, it's like behind you. It's like trailing you.
So upon waking up and seeing that Eris is going to cast a dream message to Topknot because she has met him before and knows him.
Okay.
And is going to be like more intimidating about this one. Like her voice is going to be like slightly deeper, and her tone's going to be a little like trying to be intimidating here, saying like if you continue your pursuit, your fate will be much worse than the first time we met. It won't just be your balloon popping.
That'll be the next time they fall asleep, right?
Yes, so they still get to pursue us for a day, but
yeah. Do any of you have a spyglass?
That's a great question.
I know Freya doesn't.
they are not cheap?
Nope.
Alrighty.
I swear.
Well, I mean, since they're behind you, you guys are probably gonna stay away from them pretty easily.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Alrighty.
Maybe avoid notice today, see if we lose them.
Oh yeah, do you guys want to actually try to all avoid notice? That's interesting.
No. Let's avoid notice on the way back.
Alright, you guys start traveling again?
Let's do it.
Alright, so today as well, you're gonna travel twice at half speed. That's gonna enable, that enables Eris to maintain a cantrip, and it allows Freya to scout with a perception DC of 29. That kind of leaves Gron and Rylian to figure out what they want to do with their extra time.
I'm going to just raise shield. Also known as
Okay, you do
defense.
have a shield. There you go. Yeah,
You do.
so you can just keep your shield raised. Yeah.
Can Snowball still look out?
Yeah. Snowball will be it's gonna have to be your perception DC. I assume Snowball would just be with you in your scouting
I'm scouting.
effort. Yeah.
Okay, so Snowball's just with.
What I meant is, we've discovered the lookout is not really a thing. What it is an enemy would have to beat your perception DC.
Well, that's the scout. Lookout is still keeping an eye out for anything we see, right?
I made that up. I didn't
Okay.
that's not a thing.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not. That's not an action. It turns out that just happens. If there's a point of interest that you guys might see, I'm supposed to just roll for it, in secret, roll a secret perception, or have you roll. It's not an activity. So that was me. I'm dumb. So yeah, that's not even that's not a thing. It turns out.
Rylian will be prepared to take his stance at a moment's notice.
Okay, so you definitely. I don't think ready in action is a possibility.
Oh, okay, that's not a thing you can do.
Basically, you can do the equivalent of one action. And readying an action is two actions, or it's the action plus an action. So your stance is an action to take.
Mm-hmm.
Readying that means it would be two actions to ready it. Because readying an attack is two actions. When you ready something, it's however many actions you'll take plus one. So you can do basically any one action thing. Hence, actually maintaining a cantrip. Some cantrips are two actions, so it's not even that. It's
one
just
action.
yeah. But it's not even that though. It's not about the actions. It's just if it's a thing, if it is an exploration activity. So let me look here. It's worth taking the time, I think, for us to really familiarize ourselves with this system, because it's going to be big later. The Barrens is where we need to learn the system really well. So here's our exploration activities. There's a lot. There's I think the obvious ones are avoid notice, scout, which you want your best perception person on. There's defend, which allows you to raise your shield consistently. In Asahi, everyone will be able to guard, so no one will ever have nothing to do. Let's see here. I'm seeing if there's follow the expert, That's if you guys were stealthing. Like if you were trying to stealth the whole party, you could have one person avoid notice and then follow the expert. There's covered tracks. That's interesting.
Oh.
Yep, cover up tracks. Yep.
There's actually cover tracks. One person can do that.
Where do you see that? I don't see that in this list.
It's one of them. It's actions.
Am I looking at the wrong thing?
Are you looking at exploration?
The one you just linked.
No. I linked you to it.
The new link.
Yeah,
Oh.
look at the new link. These are the exploration activities you can take in tandem with traveling at half speed.
Oh.
Many of them are not relevant. Like, many of them are obviously not relevant, but some of them are. For example,
Repeat a spell.
there is search. Search is... Search allows you to look for hazards and things.
Maybe I'll
So
just
that-
do search then.
So that is a thing. So there's cover tracks, which is if you wanted the party to not be tracked. And then there's also search. Cover tracks is survival. Search is perception. And that's where you're
I'm a shit
basically...
survival, so I'll probably just do search.
You'll do search. That's interesting. Okay, yeah. We're learning about this. There's a lot of different options here. So search, you would be looking for basically in your immediate vicinity hazards or whatever that might, yeah. And I guess Snowball could do that too. I don't know. You have to like order Snowball to do something. That's weird. Like, can your animal companion do exploration activities if you have to like tell them what to like? How does that fucking work? Let me see if someone has an answer to that. Like, animal companion exploration activities. How does this work? Because it seems like it. Oh, yeah, here it is. Do animal companions get exploration activities? By the raw, they can't because they have the minion trait. An animal companion can help their owner with their activity, like scouting or searching, but it would basically be the aid action. Okay. So because you have to tell your minion what to do, your minion can help you with what you're doing, but your minion can't go do a separate thing. And if they help you with what you're doing, it would just be like an aid.
Okay.
Would that increase Freya's DC then?
Yep, potentially. So basically roll perception for Snowball, and it's possible Snowball will increase your scout DC.
Oh.
It would be the aid action. I don't know how aid fucking works.
Aid has a DC 20.
Okay, so not today, but every day you could try again. So today Snowball is chasing lizards and shit, and having fun in the world's biggest litter box, thrashing around the sand, and is not super helpful to Freya. but yeah, if Snowball gets a DC 20, he didn't impede your ability to look. Yeah, that's correct. It is DC 20. So on a success, it's +1. On a crit success, it's +2. On a crit failure, it's -1. Snowball has a +15 to perception, so we'll probably never crit fail that. That he'd have to roll a 1 to crit fail it. Yeah. He actually has not a terrible chance of critically succeeding, which would bump Gwen's scout DC to like 31, which is like, I don't want to be trying to beat that with stealth. Fuck. Okay, cool. So now we know how minions work. That's all minions. That includes, I believe that includes familiars, but there isn't really any way for a mouse to aid you with casting a cantrip. So, but that's
a chance with you.
But that's an interesting note that that's all minions. Whatever activity you're doing, your minion can assist you, but they can't do their own thing. They're not autonomous enough for that. Like, okay, I feel like this has been very educational, and I have a much better grasp of how all of this works. So, Jeremy, I'll ask you for your perception check for your search activity, where you're just going to be scouting ahead. Okay, cool. I'm probably in the very near future, I'm going to compile a list of the exploration activities that are relevant to world travel, because there's a huge list of them here that I linked you guys to, but a lot of it is like, oh, you can make an impression on someone, or like decipher writing. Like, I'm probably going to take the ones that matter, right? Like search, scout, whatever, and make like a succinct list of like what would act, because I wish that was here. I wish I had just like defense, cover track, search, scout. There
Probably
should be
track as well if we were actually
track,
playing.
yeah,
I
would
can
be in
think-
there.
I can think there's circumstances where everything could be used, but like very, very circumstantial. Like if we were
It's
traveling
very
with somebody,
circumstantial.
if we were traveling with somebody and I wanted to make an impression on them as we're traveling, like just talk with them and everything, then
The problem that I have with stuff like make an impression and treat wounds is these activities take so little time, you would never do it while you were traveling. Make an impression takes 1 minute to do. Treat wounds takes 10 minutes to do. So for that reason, I feel like they don't belong in the list, because you could literally just do it and then go. Because it only takes like, if it doesn't take hours, then it doesn't, in my opinion, it doesn't make any sense, because you're traveling like all day.
Needs
Why
a min
wouldn't-
time. Yeah.
Right? You could just make an impression with 1 minute and then go. So it's like, I would cut out all the ones that only take like a few minutes to do, because you would just stop and do it and then continue. Anywho, cool. So day 2, you're traveling ahead, doing quite well at that. Let's see here.
We're traveling.
So Freya, you are scouting around with Snowball. Snowball's not really helping too much today, but you are excellent at scouting, and you spot something with your incredible perception DC. You spot something before it even sees you guys. Freya, you're kind of ahead of the party because you're our scout, right? So you're up ahead, and you see the sand shifting over what appears to be a giant scorpion that is hidden under the sand. This thing is bigger than a horse. It is like mostly covered in sand, like it's buried it to try to be hidden so it can ambush people. It doesn't seem to be aware of your party, and because you've seen it first, you give a choice to make. You guys can ambush this thing and take it out, or you can just give it a wide berth. It won't have any impact in your travel time, really. You can just go around it and just literally avoid the fight with the giant scorpion entirely.
Freya will just like motion for the party to give it a wide berth. Be like, all right, we're taking a detour. We're going
Let's
around.
go
this
around.
thing."
Yeah.
Also follow
I'll,
her
I'll
lead.
like I'll like come back and be like, there's like a horse-sized scorpion up ahead. Let's go around.
Would you rather?
I am
fight,
good with that.
Would you rather fight a horse-sized scorpion or 100 scorpion-sized horses? Let's make it 1,000.
Probably one scorpion horse.
I think I'll take the.
I still
the-
don't want to fight this one scorpion.
This would be a
To
great
find some
battle.
horse.
I agree. Let's avoid it.
Alright, so you go around it.
I'd rather fight
Cool, cool.
1,000 tiny horses.
So as Freya, you're scouting, so you're looking for enemies, right? You're like scanning the horizon, looking for threats. Toward the end of the day, Rylian actually grabs your shoulder because you're like up at the head. Rylian's been keeping his eye to the ground. He's been searching for hazards, and he spotted quicksand.
Ooh.
Oh,
So there's a big old fucking thing of quicksand ahead of you guys, but Rylian was able to spot that before you stepped into it.
Hey, this way. Watch
Oh.
out for that.
Oh, thank you.
I like
Because
it all-
that's basically the difference from what I can tell between scout and search. Is scout is you're looking far out. You're scanning the horizon for enemies and threats. Search is you're like looking for hazards in the immediate vicinity of the party. You're like keeping your eyes to the ground, looking for traps or hazards.
Yeah,
So-
that seems like the distinction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to think that the only thing I'm contributing is raising my shield, so I'm just like following around, like galloping around, doing it.
You're traveling defensively. Yeah.
This way.
Well, that is end of the second day. You guys don't end up having an encounter.
Are we setting a fire at night? Did we set a fire the first night? Because I remember that was a key to keeping it warm.
I would assume the first night you guys set a fire, so I guess we'll talk about it this time. Do you guys want to set a fire the second night? If you do not, on the night that you don't set a fire, you may be fatigued the next day. What's important about being fatigued is it's a -1 to your saves and AC, but more importantly, while you're fatigued, you cannot perform exploration activities.
Oh.
Yeah, now Gron could cast Endure Elements on people, but not everybody for the night, I don't think.
When the party is fatigued, basically you're moving at half speed, but you don't get exploration activities.
Mm-hmm. I think it's worth setting a fire tonight. I was really cold that one night we didn't light a fire.
Yeah, it's too much of a pain in the ass not to.
Besides, there's nobody out here. Nobody's looking for us. This place is awful!
Yeah, it's also like, instead of a fire, you could find other ways to not get too cold at night. Like, potentially you could endure elements to everybody, or drink some milk, or whatever the hell you want to do. The cool thing about the magic milk in the desert is during the day, that magic milk heats the fuck up. So it's hot for the night, and then during the night, it chills. Magic milk is basically always correct.
We're not going to get that kind of thing in the tundra.
Yeah, because of the temperature change. The magic milk is warm when you're going to bed, and it's cold when you wake up. So it's like, whenever you want to use it, it's perfect.
Wow.
So if we don't want to set a fire at some point, we can use the milk. But until then, I think it's better for us to have a fire. It gets cold.
I think a fire is fine, yeah.
Yeah, let's just do the fire.
Cool. All right. So you guys sleep. You have a watch. During the night, your friends are catching up. So by morning, the balloon is here. Yeah, I'll give you a better look at it. Here's
I've got a
it's got a Band-Aid on it.
That's great.
So,
Where did they find a Band-Aid that big? Wow.
So it's about there.
Guys, I have an
That's
idea.
impressive.
I have an idea.
What?
I say rather than popping the balloon this time, we just move around this quicksand such that it's between us and the balloon, and we just wait right on the edge of the quicksand.
So the quicksand... Oh, you did discover the quicksand toward the end of the day, so it's maybe an hour away. You could get back to it. Yeah, because that was toward the end of the day you found that.
I'll just shoot the balloon down again if they get too close. How
gonna-
far
Yeah,
away are they? They're like...
I mean, they're over there. They're in the distance still, but you could take the shot. You get your penalty for range is cut in half.
Yeah.
So what's the range of a longbow?
Like 120, I think.
Okay, so 120. Let me see what penalty you'd have to hit the balloon. Admittedly, balloons don't have a great AC. So normally you would be working. You'd be working with a -16 to hit, because it's 1,000 feet away. But you actually only have a -8 because it's cut in half by your armor. So you could try to shoot the balloon that's 1,000 feet away with a -8. You'd have to aim so far up so the arrow like arcs down.
So imagine their faces when they step out of their balloon right into quicksand, though. Oh.
You might actually be able to hit, like, that's possible. You could hit this balloon with a -8.
Yeah. I'm gonna try it.
That's crazy that the thing that cuts the range penalty in half is basically giving you a +8 to hit on this. It would be a -16 normally because of how far away it is.
Freya, the artillery.
This is some heroic shit right here. Alright.
If it doesn't work, you try again in 6 seconds.
Is there a maximum? I don't think there's a maximum range cutoff. I think it literally just penalizes you more and more. I don't think there's a cutoff. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't recall seeing one.
Let me go to the weapons. I think it just gets more and more impossible to hit your
I'd
target.
like to declare China as my attack target. I'm gonna make it a hit roll with my
Got
club.
a -62 to hit.
negative 600, but if I roll a 20, it can't fail. Oh, look at that.
No,
Yeah,
it just goes from a
can,
crit failure
because
to a
it'll-
failure.
Yeah.
All right. But what if it was like failure half damage? Could I half damage China from here?
Wait, hold off on the attack. I have to check something. Longbow range is actually 100 feet, so it would normally be minus 20 to hit, but
I
it's
have
only
a
going to be minus
composite
10.
longbow. Or I did.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Composite longbow, so it is the minus 8. No, composite longbow is also 100 feet,
Oh.
so it's minus 10 to hit.
I could have sworn my range was 120. I don't know where I got that from.
It's minus 10 to hit if there is no cutoff. This thing's 1,000 feet away, which is insane. But if there is no cutoff, I'm
How
looking.
far can a bow shoot?
Let me see here. Okay. If you are shooting at a target, okay. If they're beyond 120 feet but no more than 240, you take a minus. Oh, that's for a crossbow. So if they're running, right, you take a minus 2. You take a minus 4 until you reach the last range increment. Beyond
Which
600
is?
feet, but no more than 720. When you take a minus 10 penalty due to range, so it goes up to 5 times. So 500 feet is your cap. There is a cap.
Wow,
It's
there's-
not.
I can't
endless.
half damage China.
No, it's not. It's so it is too far away. You'd have to wait for it to be within 500 feet of you.
Okay.
One is
Would
within
it be,
500
Would it be
feet.
600 feet if it's minus 10?
Quicksand is
At
still an
most.
option.
How about we just ignore it?
They
Let's
can
just
probably
keep going.
further-
If it gets within 500 feet, it'll shoot it down.
Yeah.
No, it's 600 feet. You're right. So
600
within 600 feet, you would have a minus 5 to hit. Normally it'd be minus 10, but you'd have a minus 5 to hit it at 600 feet away.
As comical as the quicksand sounds, we would also have to travel back toward the balloon.
Not long if they're
You
only
guys-
1,000 feet away.
I mean, if you guys just stay at your camp for a bit, they'll get within Freya's range increment. Freya can go take high ground and just wait until they're within 600 feet. They'll be too far away to talk to you or do anything. 600 is so far away.
See, I'm not even.
Yeah.
I'm not even threatened by them enough to consider them worth shooting at.
Yeah, why not?
We can pay them the greatest insult that an enemy can be dealt, and that is to be ignored.
I just don't want them following us for. Just let me shoot them down. Give me 10 minutes, let them get close, and then I'll just shoot them out of the sky. It'll be fine.
So Freya gets up on one of these rock formations over here, yeah, and just kind of takes aim and waits. Maybe lick your finger, get an idea of the wind, and then aim up really far, doing the trajectory, and you just kind of wait for them to get within 600 feet. It's really funny. That's still really far. What's the longest range spell? Is that farther than any spell? I think it is.
Some spells are planetary.
500 feet.
No, I'm talking about damage spells, man.
Nightmare
Like-
is planetary. That deals damage.
Yes, I'm talking about, buddy. Talking about stuff that you could. Okay. Yeah, fireball's 500 feet. It outranges. I'm pretty sure that's as far as spells go, is 500 feet. So you outrange a fireball. That's pretty sick. Okay, they get within 600 feet. So they're there. Maybe you still can't even really see them. They can't even really see your party very well from this distance. If you yelled at them, they probably wouldn't hear you from this far away. But they are within your maximum range increment with a bow.
And so it's going to be a -5.
Yep, it's the minus
You
5 to
could
hit.
click bow second attack because you're
You could, yeah.
Hmm.
I like it. That's pretty cool. Oh, it rolls everything though. Oh well, that's
Well,
fine.
Don't need
It's
it.
got 2 number 2 options.
Oh, it does have
Oh,
one
it
for
does.
just
the
the
whole
attack.
thing or just the
All right. Well, you let the arrow fly, and it soars through the air. And at first, to the party, it looks like your aim was way off, but you adjusted for the wind and the distance. So the arrow does this wide fucking arc, and curves around and then slams into their balloon, and then
Steam
You
rockets
said-
blasting off
you said-
again.
you send them flying off again.
Eris will send another dream message just saying, like, we warned you. Next, so the next time you try to sneak up on us, you'll be buried up to your neck in sand, surrounded by scorpions. All right, I think that sent the message. I'm ready to go.
I like Mark just wants to troll people. He just has like a one-way communication.
Why
They
do you think
can't
I
even
got
reply,
dream message in the first place?
and they can't get away with anything. It's like imagine if you had like Twitter to your brain and you couldn't respond.
Yeah, Eris is having fun with this spell.
Let us continue our search for the fire flower.
I do like the dream spell. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's an interesting spell, but it does a lot of applications. Okay, so we're on day 3. I think this would be a great opportunity for a little bit of a break.
Okay.
Let's actually make it like a good solid break, because I actually want to compile that list of exploration activities that I was talking about. I think that would be really cool. And like get a drink and stuff. So like 10 minutes.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe even more, like go get some food or something, like 10-15.
Yeah.
Let's have a solid, like, good long break.
Well, like I
Alright.
said before, I got up and started playing, so I haven't eaten anything, so I'm hungry.
Let's do the average. Let's say 12 minutes. We'll reconvene at 10
Okay.
p.m.
Sounds good.
Reconvene at
Gotcha.
10 p.m. Yeah, there you go.
In the meantime, I will explore defensively, so I'll make sure to hold my shield up as I traverse the house in case there's an ambush.
Good plan. Beer.
Hey, babe. I'm gonna be concentrating. Sorry. I love you very much. No, you're the best. I'm just letting you know that I'm like typing and stuff. Let's see here. Are you having fun? It turns out I ate my pizza yesterday and I forgot. I was gonna give it to you. I'm sorry, but it wasn't there. Nice.
these are on their way out. Oh god, what? Price on these headphones has gone up to $300.
Don't keep buying them. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm not.
Such a fucking ripoff.
It is now.
I'm talking to Mark about headphones. I'm wearing Razer Kraken headphones. That's what we have.
I found that too.
Yep, we're wearing the Krakens, and they come with the ears are separate. So like
Mhm.
Gwen bought ears for hers. They come in black, green, pink, red, white. All right, I'm gonna go back to what I was doing.
Go ahead. Okay, I get them straight from Brookstone. The price is much more what I'm used to paying. Rather than Amazon. Why was I here? Whatever. No.
Make sure to put squeeze in that list, Zan. I want to make sure that's an option. What if we're traversing long periods of the depths and there's nothing but narrow chokeholds? We'll be like, if only there was an action where I could fit in to this narrow hold while moving. Just want to keep in mind.
It's 10:05. I'm late. But people are like eating, so it's whatever, right?
Yeah,
We're good.
Yeah, no worries.
And I'm good to eat and play, so don't hold up on my account.
No. I'm doing stuff. Stuff I should have done beforehand, but whatever.
Over time, Eris is steadily just going to mentally break down to where every time she talks, she's just yelling, and if anyone tells her to stop yelling, she's gonna be like, "Why? There's nobody around that can hear me!"
You're taking this desert thing pretty harsh. It's very relaxing.
You're friend of nature! There's not even nature here!
There is life in the desert. It's just very hot and very sandy.
It's boring!
I would only keep screaming if you want to attract a sandworm.
Or 1,000 scorpion-sized tiny horses, or whatever it is that you said earlier.
At least that would be exciting!
Well, we could have fought that scorpion if we were looking for excitement.
Eris is just losing her mind. these headphones, I'm not even sure are going to remain like intact for the rest of the session. So I've got my other headphones.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I mean, like a piece has like there are two hinges on the things that allow the things to go out, and one of those hinges on this side is just totally detached, totally
Oh.
broken.
Uh oh, Hinge is doing too good of a job.
I've got my other headset that makes me look bald.
I'm sorry, what? Does it come with a wig?
No, but it is like there's tangibly lack of ears.
Oh, okay, it's the ears, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I was about to say, I don't think anyone here is as close to baldness as I am, but...
Give me till Thursday.
I don't know. I'm losing it.
Jeremy's losing it. Oh.
I'm getting old, losing my hair. Trying to grow it out while I have it.
Old man Jer, that's a good idea.
Ooh, excuse me. Sofa just tried to jump in my lap and he hit his head against my desk really hard.
Yeah, my dog does that all the time. It's so sad. Punk. Like, I'm still got a concussion trying to get some lap.
Come here. Oh, here you go. There you go.
This is such a cool system, though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I'm fucking doing this This handout turned into a big thing. I'm almost done, but it turned into like a much bigger thing than I expected because I want to make it nice and have like a really clean reference for us to hit up during play.
No problem.
I'm like checking how long each thing takes to do and seeing if it's like a reasonable thing that you could do during travel or if you just do it before. I have to check like every ability and see if it's like, oh, is this a thing? Like,
Are you a thing? Or are you not a thing?
God damn it, my shampoo's running late.
I think that's all of them. I haven't even gotten to like get up or anything. My God.
If you need longer, that's okay.
I might
if
just.
you want to go get something to eat too.
Yeah, I might get up after this. Sorry, guys. But I'll have a cool handout for you before I leave.
All right.
So at least there's that. Here you go, everybody.
Oh boy.
Actually, it's just as well that I go for a bit now because that gives time for you guys to actually
Read.
look at this and go through it. Yeah. So I am going to get up and go get stuff, and I'm going to assume that you all can just kind of check this out and familiarize yourselves with the material.
All right. Sounds good.
Everyone got the activity or the handout, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll notice that I didn't follow the Hexploration rules of Pathfinder 2 exactly. I kind of did. I basically just changed the way it's handled so it's a little easier to understand. Because there's a lot of stuff where it's like, you have a travel activity, then you have an exploration activity. It's using like the same words for shit, and it's kind of confusing. So I did like travel points instead, just to delineate between the different things in a way that I think makes it a little bit easier to follow. But it is technically working the same way. It's just like more, I don't know, in my opinion, more concise to have different terminology so it doesn't get mixed up. So.
Sounds good.
You know, I'm actually going to switch out my headset now, so I keep these in a relatively intact state, and see if I can like do some tape repair on it or something to make them last longer.
Oh,
Because
okay.
replacing them right now is not going to be possible because they like this brand is now super expensive, and even the ones that you have, well, like prices seem to like be really high right now. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like I think I found the ones that you have, and they're like $150 right now.
Oh my goodness.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's no way I bought them for that.
And these that I have are like over 300 now, so.
Wow.
And in very limited supply as well, probably. So. Because like blue is the
Dang.
only color they had available. But anyway, I'm gonna put them in the.
Well, I just went to the Razer website and I found the one that I found them and they're like $60, which seems about like what I paid for them.
Mark doesn't have his headset on, so maybe he can't hear you.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, can you hear us?
Hey.
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Gwen had a suggestion for you.
Yeah, I don't know where you were looking for it, but I just went on the Razer website and found the Karen. And this is like the fancy one that has like the USB one that's a little more expensive, and it was $60 on the website.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know where you were looking for it.
I think I looked
Oh.
at, let's see. Razor.
Also, it looks like they came out with another kitty ear that is black and pink, and I wish that they had that one. I was
I see a black and green one that I'd probably go for. Like, yeah, I'll see the Razer Kraken Kitty Edition gaming headset, $150. The same thing for the green one.
Interesting.
Maybe they like Gwen better.
That's the one with the ears already on it.
Yeah, the Kraken Ultimate I'm seeing is like 130. But like when I just go to like the Razer Kraken
Stormtrooper Edition, $82.
Oh, Stormtrooper Edition. I gotta see.
Stormtrooper.
Razer Kraken Stormtrooper Edition. There's also the Razer Kraken without the head without the ears. It's $80. The black and green ears by themselves are $50. Jeez.
These aren't really as cool. They're just white with like a little sticker of a Stormtrooper. I don't know what I was expecting.
Yeah. I find like the ears by themselves are like $20.
Mm-hmm. Because I know I had to pay separately for the ears.
Mm-hmm.
The inside is the Empire symbol, which is really cool, but I don't know how on earth you would ever see that. They're the inside of your ear cups.
Yeah.
Who cares at
The
that point?
inside of these ear cups at least have an R and an L, so I know which way to put them on.
I did find a Pikachu keyboard way more exciting than the Stormtrooper headset, let me tell you.
Dude, Mark, there is no way you're looking at the right shit because Gwen's right. Like, these are not 150, and they're not right now. I looked at them like earlier. You're looking at the wrong stuff, dude.
I'm probably looking at like noise canceling or something.
They have noise canceling. I don't know. Like,
the ones on Razer.com are saying $150. But the one that I found, at least, it might be a different. I don't know.
Yeah, I see it right here. It's on like the front page of Google. Razer Kraken Kitty Edition. Gaming headset, active noise canceling microphone, RGB lighting, and it's got little cat ears.
yeah, we don't have the lighting or anything. We just have the
Okay.
clip-on ears. You're looking at some other shit, buddy.
Yeah, because you can bloop, and then no ears.
You broke it! That's busted.
No, it's like $80. Let me.
Okay, well,
Here.
I've taken off my current ones while they're in a semi-intact state, and I'm going to see if I can do like a tape patch on, keep them intact for a little while longer.
All right. Well, I linked it in random.
Thank you.
The exact version that we have, and it looks like the Key Edition is not what we have. They're not clip-on. They're like part of it, and they light up.
Mhm.
We don't. I mean, I see
Aw,
that.
That's
But we
so
don't-
cool.
Those are 150, but that's not what we have. We
Gotcha.
have like
Okay.
the clip-ons.
Okay, no problem.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, we just have the Kraken, which is 80, and then the clip-on things
Like
are
20.
like they're like $15-$20, so it's like $100, and that sounds right.
Oh,
I
my
believe-
I
gosh!
want it so bad.
I want it too. Oh, it's so beautiful.
I would so buy this.
I believe that we did spend $100 on on her headset, which that makes sense. It was like 80 for the headset, and then like 15 for the ears, and then shipping.
What if you just bought the ears and put them on the headset you're using now?
I
Would
might
they
be able to
fit?
do that, actually. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just buy the ears and clip them right onto what you've got on your head. Hey, what do you guys think of this handout I worked
Like
on?
it.
Let's get off the headphone
Very good
talk.
work.
Yeah. I like
Um,
the little picture. It's really cute.
Mhm.
So something that I think is maybe the hardest part to understand, but it's not. I could see how someone reading this in the vacuum could get confused. Is that your travel points for the day are determined by the slowest person Now, because you're mounted, this isn't really like you all just have the same fucking speed. But let's say you weren't mounted, right? If you want to take an exploration activity, which is, the ones at the bottom, you have to move at half speed. That doesn't impact the number of travel points the party gets unless it makes you the new slowest person. So if you've got, it was like how I said earlier, like if you've got someone moving at 20 speed already and your speed is 40, you're so much faster than them that you could actually take an exploration activity and have no impact on the party's ability to travel because you're actually like so much quicker than this other person. Now, when
Rylian's got 40 speed and Victor's got like 20 speed, so if they were hanging out together, that could happen.
Yeah. Now, when you're mounted, it kind of levels the playing field. That now everyone has the speed of your mount, which is 35. If you all take exploration activities, 35 becomes like 17. So you see how you'd have 2 travel points, but if you do exploration, you get 1 travel point. So basically, that's how we've been handling it. Is like you could have been going twice as far per day because you're mounted, but instead, you guys have been traveling basically at the normal walking pace, but you've got to do stuff as well, and that's the benefit of being mounted.
Okay.
You'll notice that the distance you travel and reconnoiter is also impacted by difficult terrain and greater difficult terrain. And the reason that matters is we're on day 3, and it's about to be difficult terrain.
Whoa.
So I want to pop this handout out. Yeah, and I'm gonna put it over here. Nice. So that at the top left corner of the handout, you can actually pop that sucker out as a window, and you can just go put it somewhere, which is exactly what I'm doing right now because that's cool.
Okay.
Now I can just have it over here.
One thing to add to it would be repeatedly casting a cantrip.
Oh, did I miss that?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, let me.
Let me.
Yep. Let me add that. I totally must have missed it. I did have detect magic, which is kind of unique because you're casting detect magic and actually looking for magic with it. So it's kind of its own.
Yeah.
It's almost like a combination cast and search. Because detect magic lasts a pretty good amount of time too. So.
Where are you gonna put? Are you gonna put this in information?
I don't know where I'm gonna put it. Right now, it's just at the top.
Oh, okay, there it is. All right. How do you know how to make it not a window again?
I think you just
close out of it. Okay,
yeah.
there we go.
But yeah, it's just at the very top right now where I'm gonna leave it for the time being. Can you not be crazy for 1 fucking second, Kumo? Hey, buddy, no. Where are you going?
The closet out.
Where do you think you're going? Yeah. He's so alert. Look at him.
Good kidder.
He just climbed up the back of the couch with his claws, and it was so loud. Hey, chill. Calm down. God, he's got the zoomies. All right. So basically, how the math works out on this is because you're all on mounts that have a 35-foot move speed. You get 2 travel points per day, unless you guys decide to cut that in half in order to take exploration activities, and then you'll get 1 travel point per day. That 1 travel point was worth 12 miles of travel, but it's about to be worth 6 because on the 3rd day when you guys wake up and you're getting ready, like you're putting your camp together, all your stuff together, like taking the camp apart and packing up, ahead of you the desert gets to be like, basically you've been traveling through desert that was kind of rocky and the sand was kind of shallow, like it was barrens. It was like dry land, like cracked dry land with sand piled up. But now you're entering like deep sand with tall sand dunes where like the sand striders, their feet are like sinking into the sand as they go. And if you guys tried to travel by foot, it would be like a struggle. You know what I mean? Like it's like really deep, fine sand and huge sand dunes. So it's going to be difficult terrain. Your travel is going to slow down now.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna just keep doing what we're doing, but take it at like a slower pace. Then we just won't cover as much over the course of the day.
Yep, sounds good. There'll be a message in the party chat from Taft saying, "Hey, haven't heard from you guys in a couple days. I guess that means everything's fine, right? You guys want to report in?"
Trying to be like, we're dead.
Or if you would be moving at half pace if you were on foot. But it turns out that I forgot the whole point of the Sand Striders, that they actually ignore difficult terrain from deserts. That's the point of them. They're Sand Striders. That's like literally the reason to have them. If you were on horses or on foot, you would now be moving at half speed. But as long as you remain on your Sand Striders, you are not. Now that does present an issue for Snowball, potentially. What's Snowball's move speed?
His move speed is 35.
So he has the same move speed as the Sand Striders. The Sand Striders will now be in difficult terrain, which means that, which they ignore. But you guys are going to be traveling at half pace in order to do exploration activities. If you'd like, basically what Snowball could do is Snowball could just travel at full pace. That means he doesn't get an exploration activity, but he can keep up.
Yeah.
On the other hand, if you guys actually chose to go at full pace with your Sand Striders, Snowball could not keep up.
Yeah, I think we're going to be exploring anyway. So.
But because you guys are moving at half pace, you can basically have Snowball just move at full speed in order to not fall behind in the difficult terrain. Is that fine?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Snowball is now. So that, I guess, that is the difficult terrain does matter in that respect. Now Snowball has to concentrate on just getting through the fucking sand and moving forward, which he is not super happy about. After about the first hour of trying to keep up with you guys and burning sand, Snowball is pretty unhappy. Like, meow. Basically the cat equivalent of "this sucks."
Tath will end the text conversation saying, "All right, just check in when you make camp, okay? Somebody, please."
So day 3, you've got your exploration activities. You've got one travel point, which you're going to use to travel, as opposed to reconnoiter or camp. Camp is basically the equivalent of downtime during overworld travel. So your exploration activities, I've got them all here, the full list. A few that we didn't notice that are kind of interesting. There is the track and cover tracks. There's aid. You can help someone else with whatever they're doing. That aid would be the equivalent of having multiple people scout or having multiple people search or whatever is you would aid. You've also got investigate, which is quite interesting. Investigate is where you are basically looking for interesting, noteworthy things that you recognize. You'd roll a recall knowledge, and then you during the day you might have some educational anecdotes. You might be like, "Hey, that scorpion we saw, I know something about that," or that the quicksand I saw. Or you might know something about something the party hasn't run into yet. At the end of the day, you might be like, "Those sand dunes I saw over there, I have some information about them." So that's what investigate is you're basically seeing if there's anything interesting you know about the area.
Okay.
And I think that's all of it. We pretty much talked about the other ones, avoid notice, defend. Yeah, I mean, there's enough here that there's probably something everyone can do at least. So let's go down the line. Eris, do you plan to repeat your cantrip again?
Yes, however, I'm going to be doing Inspire Competence to help somebody else, to basically do aid.
Okay, you're gonna aid someone.
Yeah.
So I guess let's see what other people are doing first. Freya, do you plan to be the scout again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Freya's scouting. Tyler is just trying to keep up. Jeremy, what's your play?
I think I'm gonna keep searching.
Okay, you're gonna keep searching, and then what's Gron doing?
Raise my shield.
All right, defending. So you can either aid. You can't aid Gron in keeping his shield up. You can aid Jeremy's search, or you can aid Freya's scouting.
I think I'll aid the search because I feel like we're able to combat stuff, but a hazard that we trigger might be more dangerous to us.
Also, Freya has a higher perception by I think a
That too.
substantial amount.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a solid thought. So basically, yeah, let's roll your aid first.
Okay. Because
So Rylian is like keeping his eyes to
that's-
the ground.
+4 because I have the feat that increases my my 8 other checks, so that's a crit.
Wait, okay, yeah.
I
Why is it
have
+4?
Cooperative nature.
Oh, what? Look at that feat.
And inspire competence on a crit if I'm a master with the check I attempted. The bonus is +3.
Holy shit, that's a bonus. Okay, so very inspirational. So Rylian, you're searching for things, and then like coming up behind you is Eris and her Sandstrider, just playing like I don't know the Sherlock Holmes theme or something.
Don't you mean Druid?
Dum
Daru.
Don't you mean Druid? Ba-da-da-da-da.
You feel really inspired to look out for stuff. So
So how
So
much
roll-
do I get? A +4 to my?
a +3.
Yeah.
Oh, +3. Okay. All right. You want me to roll that now or later?
Yeah, roll it now. It's supposed to be secret, but I don't care.
Oh,
All right.
That's 22.
Cool. All right. It doesn't. I don't think it matters for it to be secret because it's not like you can be like, "Oh, I rolled a."
I want to re-roll that.
Everyone stop! Everybody stop! Like you guys are, you've
Mhm.
committed to travel, so it's happening.
Yeah.
So I can just hold you to that. Yeah. All right, and then we've got the DC 29 on Freya still for any enemies I want to roll stealth for behind my GM screen.
Mm-hmm. Very secret. Keep it secret. Keep it
Ooh, keep it secret. Keep it
safe.
safe.
Keep it safe.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Bilbo.
All right. Well, so day 3. Let's see here. You don't find any hazards, Rylian. The party doesn't run across anything too hazardous. But Gwen, while you're looking out for enemies, you see something in the distance. It's not where you guys are headed, but it looks kind of like that. It's like a big metal rig of some kind. Definitely kind of odd. You spot like a whole lot of goblins on it. Some of them seem to be armed with weapons that are very similar to Regal's weapon. They seem to have firearms of some kind, like all of them do.
Oh, it's the Scabernacle Tooth goblins.
And so you see this off in the distance with your, as the scout. You see this before anyone else. It isn't in your path, so it seems like it's not really going to be a threat to you guys unless you actually chose to go over there. But as you're all traveling, okay, you see one of the goblins has a really long rifle and is all the way up at the top of like the scaffolding, and it looks like he's looking at your party. Even though you're very, very far away, he sees your party, and you see like a little bit of a shimmer, like a glass glint of something, like maybe a scope,
Okay. Well, I definitely go tell the rest of the party members.
What do you tell us?
I say like, it's like I tell them that I saw this huge metal structure. There's a guy all the way at the top that I think is looking at him.
You guys hear a bang that echoes from very far away, and like one of the sand dune next to Rylian's head, a hole like bursts open in the sand dune next to Rylian's head, like spraying sand.
How was that?
Wait, I think we're under attack. I was already prepared with my shield raised. Do not worry.
It really like whips the reins. He's like, let's get the hell out of here.
Let's get to cover.
Okay.
Or something.
Yeah, you guys can kind of like get around to the other side of the dunes and break line of sight. It's pretty far away, so it's not that hard to break line of sight. But yeah, they definitely took a shot at you.
Did you see anyone coming our way, Freya?
No, I mean, I didn't see anyone coming towards us. Just that guy up there.
I wonder if they're gonna pursue.
I'll keep an eye out.
Cool. Yeah, so you guys continue to travel. It gets further and further away. Pretty soon, it doesn't take long for you guys to get out of his maximum range. Before you do, he does take a couple more shots at the dune you're behind, which doesn't do anything. But you hear like 2 more bangs before you guys basically leave his maximum range cut off. It doesn't look like they're pursuing, but it definitely, I don't know, bodes ill for when and if you guys take that quest. It looks like you'll have to deal with, like they've got basically a sniper, which doesn't matter right now. But when your goal is to get over there to that base, that might be tricky.
Yeah, it must be with the scavenging goblins we've heard about.
Seemed like it.
Remind me not to go on that quest.
Okay,
Yeah,
reminded.
I'm not cut out for that.
All right. By the end of day 3, you guys are feeling pretty good. You know, Rylian almost got shot, but did not. He rolled pretty bad. He also had a big penalty.
Are we still going the right direction?
Yeah, I guess when you guys make camp, you can try your Dagger of Callum Saw. Give me a will save.
Alrighty.
What is the highest will? I assume it would be me. Do you want me to
Eris has
use it?
15. Rylian is 17.
Well, the dagger lands aiming roughly the way you guys are traveling, so you don't know if that's still correct or not. You don't really have any way of verifying if it was what you wanted it to be.
Maybe Rylian's in search of some dragons.
Maybe.
I forgot that.
Really want to find the dragons.
Maybe that's your true heart's desire.
Watch some dragons fight. I forgot monks like the saving throw kings.
Yeah. Alright, well, you guys make camp, do your whole rest thing. Of note with the travel actions, if you're ever in a really big fucking hurry, there is a note under the points that you can actually basically forego like healthy rest and meals, and you can actually get an extra travel point per day. But once a character has done that a number of days equal to their con mod, they become fatigued until they take a full day of downtime to rest. So what's the lowest con mod in the party is the question. That gives you like how many times you can...
That'll be Eris at 0.
Okay, so if you guys do it once, Eris becomes fatigued. Alright, so that's not an option for this party. Good to know.
We can't miss second breakfast or it's just losing.
But for future reference, if you have a party that has a con mod...
If you have negative con, you have to eat like every 10 minutes. Like, I can't do this. This is too much.
They're snacking like all the time. They're always snacking.
I need my superfoods.
I have no energy for this.
It's really funny. All right. I'm actually really liking this system. I think it makes travel more interesting.
Mhm. Yeah.
I'm remembering the overland travel in Looking Glass that was like so boring because it was just like, okay, we're going to a place, and that
Tell
was
us what
it.
happens.
You can go
Exactly, it was really boring. I like that this is like you're actually like playing the travel. It's like a game. It's cool. Pathfinder 2 is great, dude.
Yes.
The system is so good. Okay, day 4. You're following the dagger, which you think is probably the correct direction.
We're hoping.
Same activities as yesterday. Any changes? That's what I'll basically ask each day. Is anyone gonna do something different?
Same thing.
Okay.
I'm
I-
gonna go for
I
the same
think
thing.
instead of raising my shield, I think I want to do the one where I can maybe recall knowledge, the investigate.
Oh yeah, nice. Well, what would that be? Nature, probably.
I don't know. What would that be?
It's up to you. You get to pick which
Oh,
one you think would be relevant.
yeah, we'll do it. We'll absolutely do nature.
Okay, yeah,
Nature
absolutely.
chooses nature.
Random nature.
Okay, and then we're gonna do the aid check for Jeremy's search.
And I checked my math. That since it's a circumstance bonus, it only adds like an additional 2 on top of what I have because I already have a +2 circumstance, but it still would have been a crit that first day. So
Correct.
so here's that.
Okay, that'll crit it.
So it's a
And then-
+3 to
Jeremy's thing, yeah.
research. Yep.
You're
23.
actually very good at aiding. Like that's something you're really quite good at. Okay. Cool. So as you guys are traveling, there are a couple of results. I'll just go down the line. Freya, your scout for day 4 does not turn up any enemies or threats that are really relevant. At one point during the day, you spot a mound of sand bulging and then receding very far in the distance. You think it might be a sandworm, but it's basically like practically on the horizon, very far away from the party. But it does indicate to you that you are in sandworm territory, just that today it wasn't really a problem. It wasn't close enough to be a problem. Jeremy, with the aid of Eris, you managed to stop the party from walking into quicksand again. You crest a dune, and coming down the other side of it, Jeremy, you're able to like notice that the sand looks weird and different, and you hold everyone back, so the party avoids that hazard and doesn't have to deal with the subsequent mini saving throws and checks involved with the party marching into quicksand.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Not excited to encounter that.
Yeah. So that's the second time you guys. Apparently, that's a thing in the Barrens. Like that's two out of 5 days or 2 out of 4 days. I don't know. 6 including the Jasper trip. So meanwhile, we've got Gron. So Gron, you are investigating. So as the party is traveling, you're just basically looking at what's around you and seeing if there's anything of interest that you recognize, that you've heard of or know about. And you did a nature check.
I did.
So with the result of your nature check, you are able to tell the party that you're pretty sure it is getting hotter. Because you're paying attention to the environment, you notice that each day that you've traveled in this direction, the desert has increased in heat. You're pretty sure that the party is quite far off from it being extreme heat, like mechanically, but it's pretty clear to you that the temperature of the desert is not consistent across the entire Barrens, and that this end of it is notably hotter. You also notice some black clouds in the distance that look like black clouds, but you, with your nature check, know that those are not storm clouds, but they are actually volcanic ash and smoke. So you know that those black clouds are an indication that that is the volcano region, the direction you're heading. like over like beyond the horizon. So that's the result of your investigation.
Pretty good knowledge. I'll share that with everybody.
Cool.
Rylian's like, Gron, it's not getting hotter.
It's getting hotter.
You're just not dealing with it well enough.
No, it's definitely getting hotter.
Come on, Gron, it's not getting hotter.
It's definitely getting hotter.
Have some water, cool down a little bit. You'll be
Oh,
fine.
Let me put on my 6th warm weather outfit. Maybe that will help.
No. Now I assume you guys have been doing create food,
Yes.
which eliminates the need to subsist, which will be a thing if you ever don't have create food.
And I've been casting Endure Elements as well.
Cool. Cool. All right. Well, in that case, we'll continue. So that's the end of that day. You guys make camp. You get comfy. You spend the night. No sign of the balloon. No sign of trouble throughout the night. You begin the next.
Lit a fire?
Yeah. I assume you guys light a fire, and then the next day you begin your travel.
At the end of last night, though, when we start to make camp, Rylian's like, "We're okay, Mom."
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
And
Tap will respond. Thank you, Rylian.
It's definitely tell him it's definitely getting hotter.
tell him yourself, buddy.
So Snowball, as a white tiger, I mean not white anymore, but still physiologically, is laying on his back, just moaning. It's so hot, like.
Snowball is telling me he agrees with me that it isn't quite getting hotter.
It's really, really hot for a
We
white
haven't-
tiger.
We haven't been putting Endure Elements on Snowball, have we?
Freya is like brushing out his hair because he's like shedding everywhere.
Yeah.
Snowball can't take his shirt off like you, buddy.
Maybe we
Snowball's
should start
so
using
hot.
some of the milk for him. I'm sure he'd like it anyway.
Cats do like milk.
If he finds out there's milk in this thing, he will rip it open.
It's
Okay.
metal.
Keep the M word on the DL.
So what do we do then? I mean, he's probably suffering as much as we would without our hot weather clothes.
I mean, I kind of assume that like Snowballs probably has like a cute little hot weather outfit that Star made for him.
He's got a little sombrero,
Yeah.
a poncho.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Covers but breathes like Egyptian cotton.
Little cat booties.
Little cat
So he's walking like this everywhere.
Yep. Some kind of weird alien creature.
All right. The next day, what's everyone's activities?
Are we still going the right direction with the dagger?
Give me a will save. Seems like it. It seems consistent. So I need basically just going from top to bottom in camera order, which is Gwen, Jeremy, Mark, Matt. Just say your activity.
Scout.
Checking the weather.
Aid.
All right. Cool. So, roll the aid, roll the search, roll the recall knowledge. Oh wow! Look at that.
I'm factoring in my additional +2. I put that in my temp modifier for that.
Nice.
All right, 30.
Nice.
Okay. So, first of all, Gron, as you guys are traveling, all of a sudden, you notice something about the way the sand is shifting under the party. And, like, not in a dangerous way, but, like, the way that the sand is shifting, and you actually you spot, like, some little spots where sand is actually kind of, like, siphoning down. And at first you think maybe there might be a hole or something where it's like pouring into an underground cave or whatever, but you notice that it's the sinking is kind of spread And so it occurs to you that if there was some kind of water source under there, that might be pulling the sand down because of the moisture. So, given that, you feel like there might be some moisture coming up. You also feel a little bit of humidity in the air, and halfway through the day, you spot again like a strange cloud, but to you recognize that it's actually steam on the horizon. You see like steam, and you feel the humidity. So, Gron, you're able to identify. You find the boiling oasis basically, like with your knowledge of nature, of humidity, and recognizing steam and the effect of moisture on sand. You scientifically suss out where the boiling oasis is, and you feel like you're close. Like you could be there at the end of the day if you make a beeline for it. So you're able to share that with the party.
I told you there was life here. I could feel it. Nature has told me. It's this way. Friend of nature.
Show me the way.
I won't show you the way.
Jared doesn't find any hazards today, but
Yes, that's good.
but as you guys are traveling towards the boiling oasis, Freya, you see something pretty big in the sky behind the clouds.
Uh-oh.
It only for a moment it like flies past, but it kind of puts you on alert because it was pretty big, and the way it was flying, it looks like it might be kind of circling you guys from above the cloud line.
Guys, everyone keep an eye out. There's something up there.
Up where, like a bird?
Good looking out, Freya. Let us know if you see anything more.
Oh well.
Then rather suddenly, it descends from the cloud line and lands with a very heavy thunk on. It lands on like a piece of stone with some metal rebar out one side, like a piece of like outsider debris. Not anything that's relevant. It's just there's pieces of metal throughout the desert, like useless hunks of it here and there sticking out of the sand. But it's this huge red dragon, just like lands down, and he looks very aggressive. He doesn't look like he's in the mood to talk. He certainly could, but pretty much the moment he lands, he's going to attack like instantly. So this is initiative because he's not here to for conversation. He's food. So he pretty much lands and then winds back like for a breath attack. You would all get +1 to your initiative thanks to Freya.
Is this perception initiative?
37.
It would be perception. Yeah.
Yeah, mine's 36.
Hello, large creature. We are lunch. Good to meet you.
Did anyone include the +1? I'll update
It
everybody.
didn't give me an option.
Did they fix that?
I don't know. I went ahead and equipped
We
everyone.
removed that because it wasn't
Wasn't working.
factoring in, Yeah.
I went ahead and fixed everybody's. Okay, so we've got our dragon here. Give me a quick sec. And it's gonna be so Gron. Gron, you immediately raised shield when the fight started.
No,
so.
I was looking at clouds, not.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter because you go first anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Where the hell? Here it is. Here's my dragon music. There we go. We're fighting a dragon. Go ahead, Gron.
Okay, I am going to panic a little bit, but that's okay. I will cast Stone Skin on myself.
Okay.
That's 2 actions. I'll go ahead and change that. I don't remember what I was using for Stone Skin, but this is cool. Good rook thing. And then I'm gonna try to spread out as I see it trying to do a breath weapon. So I'm gonna hustle my way up north.
Got it. Alright, Freya.
Wait 1 second. No, okay, I was just making sure dragons weren't considered beasts. So I'm gonna mark him as prey. And then I want to... Okay. He is like... So is this like Okay. He's like on to some shrapnel, right? Like it's not like
Yeah,
it's
he's
not
like-
higher up or anything.
Not really. He's like maybe 5 feet above the sand line.
Okay.
Where are our striders? Are we still on them?
I would assume that when the dragon landed, the Striders fucking booked it. They won't go far, but they would have flipped the fuck out
They've been
and gotten
trained
out of here.
to leave a combat area but come back when it's over.
Yeah, because they're like guild mounts, so that this happens all the time probably. So they get the fuck out of here. They'll come back when everything chills out.
It's not a fear response, it's a, ooh, we'll get seed if we behave this way.
Yeah, they've been trained to stay away from combat. Yeah.
Freya's gonna move over there.
Oh, I forgot to note that the sand is difficult terrain.
Oh.
So actually, Gron, what's your move speed?
30.
Okay, so you would have actually gotten to there. And then also...
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, you'd be like there. Yeah, it's... Well, actually, the debris that you're on right there is not difficult terrain. So, like, it's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So you get, like, 1 extra square out of it.
Okay.
Because you were on, like, stone. Yeah. Yeah, I am going to delineate between stone and sand. Sand is difficult terrain, stone is not.
Okay. So, and then I'll probably... I know, or Snowball to move. Does it look like Snowball could potentially get up, like, over here? Or, like...
Where?
It's like 5 feet up, right? Could he, like, get up
Yeah.
over here, potentially? Okay, he'll start
Potentially.
that way.
It'd be difficult for him to make that movement. He's got 35.
Yeah.
So he can
So
move to
start-
there. And then he could get 15 feet that way. And then he could get, like, another 15 feet that way. He could get to, like, there-ish.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Like
fine.
yeah.
That way we're all spread out, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright, well, he's gonna go ahead and do the breath attack he wanted to do now.
Brace for impact, everybody!
So it is a... It's a 40-foot cone. So he'll lean down. And he will be able to he'll do the diagonal cone sort of thing. So, the slice of the pie. He's gonna get you 3. I can't... That's like the best one I can do. So, he'll get Gron, Rylian, and Eris. It'll be a reflex save.
Do we have any songs going?
I don't. Well, you do have a +3 to your search checks if you'd like to do that.
Gron takes half damage, Eris and Rylian take full.
Whoa,
Okay.
27 isn't... Oh, God, okay.
The fire damage is 34,
Cool.
which means 17 for Gron. And then he can't use it for 2 rounds. How many actions is that? I'm assuming it's 2. Yeah. So then... What's his reach? Can I reach anybody? Can't reach anybody. Wow, it's so awkward to have one action. This guy. Ooh, I can. I should have done this before. I am not familiar with every single monster's abilities. I should have done the Frightful Presence previously. It wouldn't have made a difference for your saves. So everyone has to make a will save not to get frightened. He like roars. It's very scary. Okay. Also Snowball.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it.
The DC 127. So Freya and Gron are frightened.
Just frightened one.
Let's see here.
I assume Crifale would be frightened too.
I'm looking up Frightful Presence because it's actually like a monster ability, which
Okay.
means it's shared. Yeah. So you'd be frightened one now. Yeah. Okay.
All right, I'll mark that with something.
Yeah. Okay, Rylian. Go ahead.
Alright, Rylian is going to assume this. No, I'll wait until I move to do that. So I can move 45, which would be 20.
Well, you're
What?
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
What'd you say?
I'll drop the knowledge bomb on my turn. Don't worry.
Okay. Rylian's gonna clamber up onto like some of this rebar stuff and try to like punch at the dragon.
You certainly can.
So he's gonna take his stance and flurry of blows. So attack number 1 and attack number 2. That is with the -5 included.
Yeah, I know, it's automatic.
Very powerful. Very powerful.
So they both hit.
Okay, cool. So,
Wow,
what?
that's some big damage right there.
Attribute was found for. Okay, so that didn't include my d6 of electric damage. So the first attack is. D6. 3 more electric damage to that. And I'll try and
So
figure out the
28.
macro. So second attack is.
Wow.
3. 24 plus another 6.
Hey,
6.
keep in mind that Forceful adds damage equal to the number of weapon die.
Oh.
And then on the third attack, it's twice the number of weapon die. So
Oh.
because you have striking, Forceful's actually 2 more damage on the second attack and 4 more damage on subsequent
So I
attack.
have greater striking, so it's +3.
Yeah, so it's actually +3.
Damn, nice.
Okay.
Yep, that's
So-
how Forceful works. It's scale.
Dang, Forceful is so powerful.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
It's scale. Well, it has to scale. +1 damage stops mattering eventually. Like, it has to scale.
Very cool. Okay.
So 23 plus 6 plus 3.
3. Yeah.
So 31.
32.
32.
Oh, some
and
Dolgren damage right there. That was
3 and
good.
then 6 of that is electric. I don't know if it makes a difference.
It did not.
Okay.
He does take an attack of opportunity when you move through his reach, though. I forgot it. He has that.
Okay.
So it's 32,
That hits.
and it's that much.
Ouch.
Does that put you down? Because if it does, you don't do shit.
No, it doesn't put me down.
Okay, because he has 10-foot reach and attack of op, so.
He also needs to make a fort save.
1 or 2.
Just 1.
Okay.
He
What's your-
crit failed.
What's
so
your
he-
Dang.
And my DC is 24.
Okay.
It's an incapacitation effect, but he crit failed, so it's 1 better than that. I assume he's a higher level than me.
Yeah. Well, it's incapacitation with a class ability is.
Well, he's only a young boy. He's only a young lad.
He is a young red dragon. Let me take a look here really quick. More than twice spell level or more than your level. Yeah. Okay, so your level is definitely lower than his. So basically, what's your DC, by the way?
24.
Okay, so he crit fails, which makes it a normal failure.
Yep. So he gets stunned 1.
Nice. There we go. He had to roll a 1.
He could have rolled a 2. Oh, that would have just been a failure. Yeah.
It would have become a success because it's incapacitation.
Oh wow, dang.
Dang, nice.
Yeah, because he's higher level than. Wait.
I'm level 8, if it matters. I'm assuming the dragon is higher level than Rylian.
Yep, certainly. All right. Not by like a lot though.
Alrighty, that's my turn.
All right, Eris.
What's
That
the
was
rule
pretty
on
big.
using multiple free actions? Because I've got 2 focus spells that are both free actions and modify my next composition cantrip.
You can take. Oh wait.
Flourish.
What is the? No. What are the spells again?
Inspire Heroics and Lingering Composition.
Okay. Yeah, you can take any number of free actions, but these, I think I remember them having a specific thing. Let me see here. If your next action no, actually, you can just do it. Yeah,
Cool.
you can absolutely spend the focus points and do both.
Alright, so I'm going to start with Inspire Heroics, which is a performance check. DC is very hard of a level equal to the highest level target of composition. So very hard, level 8 DC.
Oh,
Performance.
God, I wish I knew what that meant. Give me a sec.
Well, then I don't think
DC
it
is
matters.
a
Well,
very hard.
I'll use my hero point on that.
DC
Give-
24.
Is that a very hard DC?
That sounds like the normal level 8 DC.
That's like the
Yeah, it's just
normal
the
one.
normal one. I don't know what that means.
I'm assuming the 39 works.
It is important whether it's a crit or a success.
Yeah, I have to find out what this is. We can't just not know what it is. So, like, even if it's just like for future reference, we have to know.
Yeah, here's the
So,
spell
give
block
me-
for it.
Give me a sec. Very hard DC. It said that like that's a thing. So like theoretically I should be able to find yes. DC adjustments. Hard is +2, very hard is +5.
It's a crit.
Incredibly hard is +10. So the level-based DC for your party is 24, +5 is 29, so it is a barely a crit. No one's level 9 in this party, right? It's level 8?
Yeah.
So the DC is 29, which means that you crit it on the dot.
Okay, so my next Inspire
Did
Courage...
that performance check have the temporary +2
No, I
for
made
8?
sure to take that out.
Okay. Wow, so you crit it.
Okay, and then I'm also tacking on Lingering Performance. Which just barely passes.
You're lucky you didn't fail the frightened check. That would have been a -1. I
Yeah.
think.
So I'm going to play Inspired Defense, which will last for 3 rounds and gives everybody a +3 to AC and saves.
+3?
Yeah, because Inspire Heroics makes it a because I crit the Inspire Heroics, that makes it a +3.
Wow.
As well as physical resistance.
Damn, that's really good.
+3 to AC and saving throws. Wow,
So
that's nuts.
that up. That was one action because those 2 focus spells were both free actions, but it used up 2 of my 3 focus things.
Wow.
Yeah, and then,
So how long does it linger for?
3 rounds. I tick it down at the
'Cause you-
beginning of each turn.
You succeeded it, right there?
Yes.
24?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. 3 rounds. Including this round.
How close
Yeah,
do we
that's
need
why I
to
take it down at the
you?
beginning of my turn. So at the
Yeah.
beginning of next turn, it'll tick down to 2. And let's see, for my other 2 actions, I'll cast...
Do we have to stay within
everyone's in
30
it.
feet of you?
Yeah,
Like
it's
30
60
feet?
foot. It's 60 feet.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's in it.
Yeah.
Plus 3 to AC and saves, you said?
Plus 3 to AC saves and physical resistance. Wait, equal
Wow.
to half the spell's level to physical damage. So,
That doesn't increase. So
Okay.
that's...
alright,
that's
so
not a...
1 physical
yeah.
resistance still, but 3 to AC and saving throws. And I will hit. Let's see.
Wait, the physical resistance equal to half the spell's level.
It's a cantrip, so it automatically levels up to
That means
4.
it's
What level
fourth
are
level could be
you?
I'm
2,
level 8.
yeah.
So it's 2
Yeah.
physical
Two
resistance
physical
then.
resist- Yeah.
Yeah. So plus 2 saves and AC and plus 2 physical resistance. Math! Math Finder.
Yeah.
I love Math Finder too.
Yeah, find it.
Great
Oh,
game.
boy. And let's see. Rylian goes after the dragon. I'll hit Rylian with a I guess a 3rd level soothe. Well, no, let's make it 4th level. I'm not going to be using my 4th level spells a lot in this. Right, so let's see, that's 10 plus 16. So, Rylian, you get 37 health and plus 2 status bonus to saves against mental effects.
Excellent. That doesn't stack with Inspired Defense. They're both status, aren't they?
Yep.
Okay.
So, yeah, never mind then.
But 37 health nonetheless. Thank
Yeah.
you.
All right. What are you out of focus points now? I think you are.
No, I have 3 because Inspire Heroics gave me an additional 1 when I took the feat.
So you've got 1 left.
Yes, I have
cool.
1 left.
Yeah, you're maxed out on focus points already. Wow. You can never have more than 3
Yeah.
Level 8
So-
maxed out. That's funny.
focus points. Yeah.
I have 3 also.
Wow. Yeah. Oh yeah. 'Cause you did the primal. You did the 2 primal thing, and yeah, you've got like all kinds of focus.
Well,
shit going on.
Stormed gives you a ton because it's very
Yeah.
like, sword based. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so
All right,
the
top of the round,
what?
his buddy comes soaring
Oh
down
my
and lands with a Cthulhu right there. So let's get him into the initiative here. There we go. Nice.
Oh, damn it.
I saw that going differently.
All right, Gron.
All right, I'm just gonna ignore that happen and continue my plan as normal.
Just pretend that didn't
Yeah,
happen.
just pretendsies.
Oh,
First off, the knowledge bomb that you've all been waiting for, I can tell, is the fact that I'm using the status symbols known as Death Zone and White Tower because they've now named all of these little doodads. If you hover over them, it tells you the name.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Notice this is half haze. Very interesting. All right, I'm gonna continue to move up here, and I'm gonna cast haste on Rylian.
I'm probably gonna die before it goes off, Matt. Just
Nope,
putting
you're
that
gonna,
out.
you're gonna be right off boy. Don't worry. I'm just skirting between the two. They're like reaching out to me like jail cells, and I'm like, out of arm's reach.
you're out of their reach. Yeah, that's really funny.
And then how do I stop being spooked? Is that a save at the end of my turn?
No, it just happens. Frightened goes down by 1 each turn.
Okay,
automatically.
so no longer spooked.
Um,
I'm not afraid anymore.
yeah.
About my courage.
All right. The status symbol known as Death Zone has gone away. So, all right, that's my turn.
All right, Freya.
Well, okay. Going to. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go to there. And then I'm gonna shoot at the first one. The one that's taking damage. I'm gonna double shot.
All right. Do you mark him or just move and shoot?
I marked him last turn.
Did you? You
Yeah.
moved. You ordered the cat to move. Oh, you marked him.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. You did. My bad. Yep. That makes sense. All right, get him. Okay. Unfortunately, let me see here. He doesn't have any penalties to anything, so they actually both miss.
Lovely. Alright, and then I order a snowball.
Snowball can get up there and flank if you want. He'll take an
Yeah.
attack of op.
No, he already attacked of op me.
Oh, you're right. He doesn't have attack of op yet. Yeah, totally. Yeah, so Snowball can get up there and do his thing.
Mm-hmm. See if he can though. 'Cause...
He can. His 35-foot move, he can just do like that.
Oh, he can get up like that. Okay.
Just to flank with Rylian if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, Dragon's already attacked of opt. So with flanking, that will hit.
Nice.
And it hits for and then that misses. So
Throw the numbers at it.
yeah, in the future you probably
Oh my
want to
gosh.
do you actually want to what?
Yeah, I know.
No, you want to do claws your second attack because it's agile.
Oh.
And we'll have to check claws agile now that there's a new system. We're not set up for it. Anyway,
No, I checked everything. I thought.
you checked claw agile?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like the checkbox in it?
Yeah, I did.
Nice. So yeah, you'd want to actually roll claw, but you already rolled. I'll just take it. You rolled like a 3. It wouldn't have hit. So
Yeah.
So anyway, you hit with that. So it's 7 plus 2 electric plus 8 precision plus 1 for flat-footed. You get all of it. So that's 16, 17, 18. So 18 damage from the tiger. Nice, good, solid hit.
Wait, the jaw.
Yeah, I
Is that a
accidentally
damage
hit
roll?
damage again.
Oh yeah, that was a damage roll.
I
not an
accidentally
attack.
hit damage for.
What are we talking about?
I only hit one attack and then I accidentally hit the damage for the jaw.
The 10
I
was
didn't-
a damage roll, not a.
The
not an
damage is
attack
already
roll.
Yeah,
rolled.
it's damage 10
The snowball
piercing.
move. Oh yeah, he has pounce.
Yeah.
I just took the damage from your original attack.
Yeah, I know. I said I
Oh, you
accidentally-
didn't roll an attack. Yeah, so
No,
roll
I didn't.
claw. Roll
Okay.
claw. Yep, so you did 18. Claw, the -4.
It still misses.
It did, man.
Okay. Alright, nice. Good. Great turn. There we go. So this poor asshole only gets 2 actions.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
How unfortunate. Dang. Okay. We're going to... We're gonna bite the tiger. I'm gonna try to bite the tiger.
Don't bite the tiger.
Tiger is +3 to AC.
Yeah, no kidding. So that does not crit, but it will hit anyway. It's like 28 AC for the tiger now. Tiger will take 40 or no, 39.
-2, so
-2.
37.
So 37 damage.
Holy shit.
Then with his claw, he will attack Rylian. -5. I don't get the special thing anymore.
No special
So-
button for Zan.
I don't get the... Oh, it's actually -4 because it's agile, but it misses anyway.
Remember, your AC is +3.
That's
Not
huge.
Rylian's.
Yeah.
No, Rylian's AC is
Bonus. It's a status bonus, isn't it?
Oh, it doesn't stack with Rylian's stance.
Is my status bonus better than your status bonus, though?
No.
Really? Oh, damn.
His is like 4.
That's like
Yeah.
his AC, like his whole AC is.
It's like
his
having
thing.
armor, basically.
Yeah.
Well, dang.
Oh, that's
I can't
bad.
help you very much then.
I
Next-
appreciate that, though. I still get damage reduction and saves
Yeah.
and stuff, so that's really good.
The other dragon is going to Frightful Presence, which they can only do once per fight, but he's a new dragon, so everybody has to will save now.
I wasn't scared against the first dragon. I'm not gonna be scared against the second dragon.
38. You do not spook me because you do not exist. I disbelieve the illusion with the 38.
27.
Oh yeah, we're running against 27. Something. No one's afraid.
Nice.
Because it's not
Although,
real.
admittedly, Rylian and Snowball are only not afraid because of Eris.
Because of Eris. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, until the second dragon lands and roars, and Eris goes, "We heard that one already."
Then this one's going to breath attack Gron and Rylian.
Oh. And his dragon friend as well.
He is also gonna hit. They're immune to fire though. Oh shit! It goes all the way through and gets the.
Oh,
I thought it was a 40 foot.
Oh,
Is it a? Oh, it's 40 feet. You're right. It's not 60. So it only gets Gron Rylian.
Let me make sure I'm in range.
yeah, this was a reflex save, right?
Reflex save.
You get +3.
35.
34.
You both normally succeed.
Oh boy. And we don't get minuses because this is not physical damage. Wow.
You both get 21 fire damage.
Ouch.
I'm passing my saves and I'm getting walloped.
And then this dragon will wing attack Gron, which
What?
has a 15-foot... No, tail. The tail has 15-foot reach.
Does he get attack penalty for already using his breath weapon?
No!
Sure.
It wasn't an attack.
Yeah, fuck you.
No.
Does that hit you?
Oh god, no.
With a +3, I doubt it would.
Yeah, no, I forgot. Yeah, it super misses. So he misses with his tail. Tail has 15-foot reach. He can't attack him up with the tail, though. Attack him up is jaw only, which is 10-foot reach. So he has a ton of shit. He has a wing, claw, jaw, and tail. He has so many fucking attacks. They're all
God.
different. Well, the claw is agile, but doesn't have reach. The jaw has 10-foot reach, and he can attack him up with it. The tail has 15-foot reach.
You got lots of options.
What's the point of the wing? Oh, the wing is agile with 10-foot reach, but less damage than the claw. Oh my god, he's so many fucking
Just
things.
very versatile, powerful boy.
He has a lot he can do. Alright, Rylian.
Can't do
Alright,
anything.
Rylian.
He's dead.
Rylian is gonna flurry of blows.
Wait,
Roll 1d4.
Wait.
there. I was trying to get the...
3 turns till breath attack.
And the other one has 1 turn until breath attack.
22. Ooh, I'm gonna re-roll that first.
Okay.
God, do I want to? Yeah, I'll re-roll it first. I
Roll higher.
think. Here we go. Oh my god.
That's not higher.
Oh, that's much worse. Okay, so that's one action. Do I?
You are hasted. So
I'm hasted, so I'll use my hasted action to punch him a third time. This will go much better. Yes, of course. So that's 2 actions down. I will use my final 2 actions to Kamehameha this motherfucker with a key blast.
Hey, boss.
So Rylian.
Whoa.
Okay. Wow.
Fortitude.
He is not going to have a problem saving that. So
Is that DC correct?
the DC is correct.
You're only trained in
Yep.
your monk DC.
Yeah.
+4 is your wisdom mod, right?
Yes.
Got it. This is correct then. Yep. Okay.
So he takes no damage.
Cool.
But it looks very cool. A big bright flash of like blinding white light shoots through the dragon.
Pass.
Around the dragon.
It's fortitude. So it hits him and he just like
He's just like
withstands it. Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah,
that's
wow.
my turn.
Alright, Chris.
Okay, from where Eris is, she is going to summon the Unicorn Bro.
Oh, that's token EU coming in hot.
Let me see where I want to put it. Hard to put it in a place that can reach Gron.
Okay, you can move it.
Snowball without.
You should have control of
Yeah,
it,
I
so
do.
you can move it.
Trying
Yeah.
to put it in a spot that can heal Gron and Snowball, but or Rylian. Well, I guess yeah. Put it down.
What's the range?
30 feet? I can summon it 30 feet away from me, and it has a 30-foot range on its heel. But in
I mean, this is the spot right
Yeah.
here.
okay,
That's literally where it can reach everyone you want it to reach.
okay. Summon it there, and
It might get eaten.
yeah. It'll get its
It will get eaten.
things out the
Being
door.
summoned into existence, fortunately, does not provoke an attack of op. Does Does a healing spell do it though?
Yeah, that's my concern.
It depends on if it attack of ops for manipulate actions or not.
It does manipulate triggers attack of ops. Anything that.
Oh, so you probably don't want to put it there then.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see if it's. Yeah, and in this game, manipulate triggers an attack of op. So the question is.
Put it here and it can hit both.
Let me see here. Yeah, it just has attack of opportunity, jaws only. So.
Oh, jaws only. Okay.
Yeah, it's 10-foot reach jaw. So as long as you're not within 10 feet of the dragon, you're good.
Here is not that can reach. And not snowball though.
Yeah, so you could reach the two of them. Yeah, it can't use the tail for attack of op, which is 15 feet.
I'll put it here. Well, I'll move one closer. That's not 10 feet yet. Yeah. All right, so I'll put it there, and it is going to use a 3rd level heal on. Looks like Snowball needs it more, so I'll put a heal on Snowball.
I am about to 1v1 a dragon.
You're out of range, buddy.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's
So it's 3d10 plus 24, right? For 3rd level.
For a
heal?
3rd level, 3d8.
Oh, 3d8
plus
right,
24.
right. I'm used to doing it.
Yeah.
So
That was
32
it.
back to Snowball.
Oh, thank you.
Is that a 4th level spell?
Yes.
It's a pretty efficient use of 4th level spell.
Yeah.
Get 2 3rd levels. If you get both of them anyway. And then to soak up some damage if it decides to attack the unicorn.
Yep. Alright, that's my turn.
I was seeing if there's anything unique about innate spells, but no, it would still provoke, so. Alright, so there we go, cool. You summon the unicorn shot a healing beam out of its horn, and it shoots like a beam of rainbows at the tiger. The tiger is healed. And it is Gron's turn. The Gron Dragon Sandwich, or Gron Rylian Dragon Sandwich.
the ground.
Yummy.
Alright, so let's take
Yeah,
down
Favorite
the.
kind of sandwich.
You
Take
put down
down the-
dragon, put down a Gron Rylian, put a dragon on top. You got a nice.
I want to be the jelly of the sandwich.
Yeah. Rylian's the peanut butter. You're the jelly. The dragons are the bread.
Yep.
There
Come on,
you
guys,
go.
we need some pickles in here.
I'm gonna lightning bolt this dragoon.
Who puts
Pickle.
pickles in a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Delicious.
You got
Oh my
degenerate.
god. Oh.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Delicious.
All right, that's reflex. Time for the dragons. Reflex.
Oh my god,
no!
dragon, stop.
Dang.
Spells are so useless in this game.
I rolled a 19.
Oh, you always do though.
I rolled a 19.
Like, how many mind warps have you just bounced off like glue?
I don't mean to roll
Oh,
a 19.
Wait,
It's alright,
bounced
don't worry.
off like glue?
That's right. Oh, don't worry. If there's
How
if
does
you
that
don't like saving throws and spells, there you go. No save needed. I healed 2 hit points. That's my turn.
What is that?
Was that a level 1 heal?
A level 1 heal.
Gron, what are you doing?
Healing.
Why not defend? That might save you more
True, but
damage than you healed.
I want to heal.
Okay, I feel like a 5% less
I was-
chance to get hit might have mattered more.
I was
but-
hoping for a high roll. Alright, maybe I'm triggered. Maybe making bad decisions. Who knows? Gron's casting heal.
Frick!
Uh,
Somebody please kill this drag
I tried. They're immune to lightning
and force.
and fire.
Why does Gron have
good
the rolling
shot at
bomb
it.
in the White Tower?
Stone skin and haste, because Rylian's
Got
not
it.
keeping track of it.
Alright, go.
That's your job.
nope.
Oh,
Holy crap! You guys are
We're
rolling
gonna
like
die.
one
I'm gonna try
fours, I'm
again.
rolling 19s. Sorry, I'm not trying to do this.
No,
We're
no.
gonna die.
Snowball's gonna double attack now. We'll see if he goes any better.
Nope.
22 and 23. Yep, nope, that's my turn. Goodbye, guys.
Yeah, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. At least you see, but you didn't heal 3 hit points, so it's
Yeah.
better than worse than mine. Leaning towards my turn was better.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't have any hit points to heal, so.
Oh, true.
Alright. It's gonna try to bite the tiger. which it will.
Rest in peace, Striker.
It actually crits
With a +3 to AC?
Normally
Does the
it's
Tiger have 29 AC?
Yeah, it's got 25 AC normally.
So 29, so it's 37. 37 times 2. Yeah, the Tiger actually goes down.
-3 from.
Oh, -2.
-2, yeah, sorry.
So the 37 becomes 35 times 2 is 70. The Tiger has 1 health.
Oh,
Tiger has 1
okay.
hit point.
Dang.
Tiger has 1 hit
Wait,
point.
is that before or after crit?
It's before crit. No, it's after crit because it's resistance. It's resistance. It's not damage reduction. It's resistance. It's after crit. The Tiger is down.
No.
Oh, bummer.
Poor Tiger.
No.
Dying too.
All right, now the young dragon, the young perky red dragon, is going to attack Rylian.
Please no.
All I'm saying is if I lose another animal companion,
-4.
I'm retraining that feat.
Okay, sure.
I'm retraining the animal companion feats.
He doesn't
Well,
crit.
the last one.
He hit.
So he hits with the claw for,
With the -5?
it's -4, and no, it's not. It's never with it for me. I don't get that feature, so never.
Not in full cuts.
So it's 35, and it does 30 damage.
-3. Or 2, sorry, -2.
So it does 28 damage. All right. Let me know when you got that in there, Rylian.
Well, that's in there.
Did you correct it too?
Oh,
Yep. I included that.
now his final attack will be another claw on Rylian. So -8 for 32.
It is.
Okay. For 28, -2.
Guy here! We gotta go!
How are we gonna
Flying dragons in a
outrun
desert.
dragons or mount GTFO?
There's water underneath us somewhere,
Dig!
right? We just
Quickly,
dig.
dig! Get into the well.
I'm just gonna key blast straight down. Get me out of here. Is this where we actually just die? Like,
Party wipe!
I got you, man. I got you.
Alright.
we can't roll shit.
Oh no, this is a snake fight for
I got
sure.
you, I got
Oh
you.
god.
Alright, this dragon is going to. Let's see here. It's going to attack. Well, I didn't mean to move it. It's going to move forward. It'll move to like here.
Towards my
And then-
space.
Then it's going to attack Gron.
Miss.
Nice.
And then a claw with -4.
Miss.
Well, that's his turn.
Nice. Gron's 1v1ing a dragon.
Thank God. I told you I disbelieved the illusion. I haven't even turned around yet. It doesn't even matter.
Alright, Rylian.
Rylian is gonna delay until Eris.
Got it. Eris.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know how much that matters.
I'm not sure if she's getting snowball up for flanking or what.
I
I
was
don't know.
considering putting Sanctuary on you, Rylian. But,
Flanking
Oh.
would be enormous. You could do both, right? Because Sanctuary's 2 actions, Command the Unicorn's 1 action.
Yeah, the thing is,
Except
I
I
have to go
punch him
after
immediately
Rylian
after.
in order for
Oh,
that to
what you need to do is hold back for Rylian. Let Rylian punch, then get Sanctuary.
Except I won't have flanking. It doesn't matter.
I think the flanking is a pretty substantial impact
Okay,
on your
alright.
ability to hit.
We'll put the Unicorn on Snowball.
Cool.
Let's see, 3d8 plus.
Can you flank while you're prone? Snowball would be prone.
I don't know.
Can you flank while you're prone? I don't.
You can attack while you're prone.
You can attack while you're prone. You just have a penalty.
Oh, then you do threaten them. Yep.
Yeah, like the Snowball can be like latched to his ankle, just doing the cat thing.
I looked it up and it's correct. You can flank while you're prone. So yes, but Snowball is prone.
Okay, so there's that.
That's one action. Yeah. That was both the unicorn's heels, right?
Yes, that's both the unicorn's heels.
Yeah.
One action.
Pretty efficient. You spent 4 total actions on the unicorn for 2 heals, but it used up 1 spell slot, and you still have the unicorn, and it has other stuff. So it's pretty efficient.
Yeah.
It's kind of a long-term thing. Like, if the unicorn doesn't get killed, then it's really good. But if the unicorn gets taken out, then it's not. So it's kind of a gamble to see if you can keep it around.
Just trying to weigh the value of another heal on Rylian versus slowing down one of these dragons.
Yeah, up to you.
Wait.
Hard to say.
Now
The
there's
heal may not
2.
even save me.
Don't you just mean the one dragon?
Yeah, that's what I'm worried. A heal might not be enough.
Sanctuary is a great stall, but it has to happen, like, right after they go.
I was gonna, like, Rylian did go before me previously, so it would have.
But he didn't have flanking is the issue.
Yeah. Okay. I've got Ray of Enfeeblement, or I can hit them with a slowing down spell, or command.
That'd be pretty big. Potentially. I don't know what your command would be.
Flee.
Yeah, that could stall a lot.
I want to hit this one. Oh, he moved into my range, so I'm gonna send a command at that dragon.
To flee.
To flee, yes.
What is the DC on this?
My DC. Oh, yeah, I'll just post the spell block that has on there. 26.
Pretty sure you're. Yeah, you're expert now, so it should be.
Yes.
That makes sense. Yeah. All right.
Ha!
Oh!
Wow! I rolled a fucking 6. All right. That was close as hell. So the creature has to flee. So it uses 1 action, right?
Yeah.
The first action. Yeah, so it's going to move full speed away. Then it's going to have to move full speed to get back. So you basically cost it 2 actions next turn. Essentially. Yeah, nice.
I'll
Very
take
nice.
2 of
That's really
Eris's
good.
actions for 2 of the dragon's actions.
Yeah, it's a pretty good trade. Alright, Rylian, now you got flanking.
Alright, we're gonna punch away.
Still hasting. Fire away.
Get him.
Get the plus 97 due to powerful strike.
36, I think that hits.
36
25
sure
misses.
hits.
Oh.
28.
That actually hits, so you crit it. Wait, no, it's damage. It's damage. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I got excited.
Settle down. Settle
Still
down.
didn't include the electric damage. How do I get that to include?
Put it
I'll,
in brackets in the damage thing.
Yeah, you gotta do the bracket thing.
I tried the black brackets the first time. It didn't work. Oh well.
I'm gonna go in there and fix it. I'm coming in.
Alrighty. Third attack.
Which one is it? Falling Stone?
Yeah.
Is that correct? Okay.
It's-
Additional damage. Oh, just put 1d6 in additional damage.
I had the brackets in there the first time and it didn't work, so I tried just no brackets. But
What is it? 2d8 plus. It's rolling 3d8 plus 4 plus weapon special. Okay, yeah. We need
Under additional damage, I just have double brackets, and it works.
Yeah, it's double brackets is what it is. So let me see
that's
if
what I did the first time.
no attribute found for damage additional roll. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what it's been telling me.
Yeah, it's correct though. Like that's literally correct how it's done.
I guess they've screwed up something else on their sheet with each change.
What the hell, man? I'm getting pissed. Okay, whatever. All right.
So my third attack missed.
Oh yeah,
Third
no
children.
no
Yeah,
attribute.
it's
Oh,
fucked up.
Damn.
All right, whatever.
So that's 2 actions down. 23 missed, right?
Yeah.
2 actions down. Do I want to fucking key blast again? I
The
can't.
fort save. I mean, they've got killer fort saves.
You've also got your super defense move, right?
Yeah, if I key blast, I can't do my defense move, so.
They also spelled
guess I could just-
additional wrong, which is a little weird. No, not in that, but under like crit damage, you can modify the crit damage, and they spelled additional with 2 N's.
I'm just gonna YOLO punch and then take my defensive action.
So weird.
25 with flanking? Probably misses.
It misses, yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna take my defensive action. 2 AC.
Alright, Gron.
Okay, I'm gonna use an action to raise my shield. And then, because I feel like he's gonna attack with opportunity when I do a manipulate action, so I'm gonna manipulate action to cast a spell. I'm gonna Tempest Surge the dragon on the right. Oh wow.
So he gets a reflex, which he succeeded normally.
Alright, so that's 8 damage.
Okay.
What's the crossbones on the dragon?
Marked for prey.
Alright.
Yeah, and then just to manipulate, so is the dragon gonna clobber my face?
He will.
Oh! That might interrupt it.
Let me see what my AC is. My AC is 30.
Did
You have been
include
interrupted,
Eris's,
sir.
Eris's song in your shield?
Yep, 30.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh dang. Alright, well there's a plus side. Hold on. So 38 minus 5. That's a lot of damage. I was not expecting to take that much. 33. And then I lose a charge of my thing. But when I get critically hit with a melee attack, I Tempest Surge the target. So I guess have the guy on the left take the 7 damage?
You
How
can
much
actually
health
just.
did you have before?
No, whatever 35 plus 33 is, 68?
Aren't you just unconscious? You took like 80 damage.
Oh, I didn't double it. Oh shit.
Are you using your shield to block?
I mean, even with that, hold on, let me figure it out.
And
38.
resistance from.
Oh yeah,
There's
38
some.
plus, so 80 minus 4 is 70. I'm definitely down, yeah. I didn't double it.
76. Yeah, it's 76 total.
I
So
think it
you-
still goes off, even though I don't think it really mattered. I'll show you the ability here in just a second. My sheet is all awful, hold on.
Okay, well, roll your Tempest Surge damage because the one that triggered your reaction does fail his reflex save. So you get a full Tempest Surge off on that guy.
Ooh,
Alright,
nice.
That's
So you
32 and
You
he's
do
clumsy.
32 damage on your way down.
He's clumsy 2 and has persistent 4 damage.
Yeah, but the other one actually would not have taken that damage.
He doesn't take any, yeah.
So you actually don't lose the focus point for that other one, right? Like that other Tempest Surge doesn't go off because you go down.
Storm
But your
Retribution
reaction
uses the focus
does. Huh?
point. Storm Retribution uses the focus point.
It does, yeah, but I didn't lose 1 for casting it. And 1
He
for
didn't
having
lose
it.
2 points. He only lost 1 for his retribution. So you go down, but you do 32 damage, and oh yeah, and he's
Clumsy and persistent.
He's clumsy too, and yeah, wow, jeez, okay. And then persistent 4 electric. Gosh, all right, pretty
It's a
good.
move.
I just didn't
That
expect
was-
to get like killed though.
Giga smashed.
Yeah, that was a
have
pretty
really
good.
high modifiers for everything. Oh man.
Yeah, they're fucking dragons. Alright, Freya. They're from the volcano region, which is like out of your level. Yeah. This is a scary ass place to be. This guy's gonna have his breath attack up next.
Oh
We're so dead.
god. We are.
These characters all just die.
Alright,
I
Freya.
wanted to send him down.
Alright. So, try to shoot the dragon.
Get up.
Nope.
Oh, no. You have a hero point?
Nope.
Plus 18 too, like
Yup.
yikes. Alright, what about the tiger can get up and attack?
Yep. Get up and then fight.
I just can't keep
Alright.
up with all this damage.
No.
I don't have the heals for it.
Alright, so on this dragon's turn, it speaks for the first time and it says "My prey" as the other one puts Gron down. And the one that is basically holding Gron's limp body in its mouth is like, "This one is mine, I take." And the one by Rylian is like, "No, my prey." Like they are not with each other.
Oh, good. That's the best news we've had all day.
Yeah. So this one is going to go ahead and try and put Rylian down here with a jaw attack.
It's a hit, not a crit. And I'm down.
Alright, then it is going to move to here. It'll move to it'll do like that. So it just basically walked over Rylian, and it claw attacks the other dragon with a -4 and misses. Gron, give me a death save. You are in the mouth of this dragon. They're fighting over Gron now.
Okay, I just make sure I have a feat to help with that. I'm just checking.
Yeah, like
I
Die
have,
Hard.
I have toughness. Does that help with death saves?
I think so.
Yep, DC is equal to 9 plus my dying, which I guess is 2.
Or you
so
can
it's
use
about
a hero
11.
point to just stabilize automatically, right?
Yeah, either way. It's up
You can roll
I'm
first
just
and see
gonna
what
roll,
happens.
yeah.
yeah, so the DC is 11.
I think he's
Weird.
dying 2.
Yeah, 9 plus 2 is 11.
So you end up being dying 1 now.
Oh, well, that's
Yep.
possible.
When you succeed, it goes down. So the DC was 11. Because of toughness, it would have been a failure without toughness. So. Okay, dying 1 now. This
Cool.
one is going to drop Gron. And I'll just shove Rylian out of the way here, basically. And that is so that it can attack this other one.
It has
here.
to spend its entire turn fleeing away.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
one action.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
That
So
provokes
it's
attack of opportunity.
yeah. So it flees.
Whoa.
Taking. It's immune to fire damage, but it takes 58 damage. It immediately comes flying back and attacks this other guy here. It is clumsy. That doesn't have an impact on its attacks, though. So it'll attack this guy here with a jaw.
I'm so glad that crit hit one of them and not one of us.
Yeah, no kidding.
Then at the end of its turn, it takes 4 damage.
And it gets make a save.
What's the save for? Oh, persistent damage.
Persistent
Yeah. I GM rolled it with it, but it was a 10, so it's still there.
Okay.
I didn't mean to GM roll it. Alright, Eris. So the dragons are basically tangled up now. Like they're like biting and clawing each other. They're fighting over their prey. Because the one who got there first is claiming that the whole party belongs to him, and the other one seems to believe otherwise.
Okay, I guess that gives us a window of opportunity to try to get everybody up.
Yeah, no telling how long this'll go, but yeah, these dragons are not together. So yeah. Or if they are, they don't have a very stable relationship.
Let's see, I'll spend my 3 actions to summon a second unicorn, so this one doesn't. This one goes away, but I get another one, which I'll
Alright.
put. Let's see. Actually, I'm within 30 feet, so I can just have the unicorn here. Will that? Yeah.
You can ride it.
Oh God.
I'm the unicorn under
Yeah,
you.
Who wouldn't want to ride the unicorn if he had an option to?
And let's see. Oh man.
There we go. This is
Ride
the
my
true.
battle mount.
This is the true expression of Eris. Get on the unicorn.
All right, so I'm gonna heal Rylian with the
Cool.
unicorn.
Good choice. Good choice. So I think, yeah, we're both dying.
37 million.
I mean, I got down to a crit. You did not.
Rylian's
Yeah.
moved in the turn order as well, right?
Yeah, he is. He'll be right there. Before the dragon that put him down.
That's my turn.
All right, Freya.
I'm gonna try to shoot the dragon and see if I can actually do some damage this fight.
Go for it. He has so many arrows stuck in his scales. Like, he's just covered in arrows, all stuck in his scales.
Hey, Matt.
Yo.
Do you know if haste counts for standing up from prone?
I'll go ahead and look.
You have to use it to...
I mean, you can stand up and use your hasted action to attack instead, or move.
Right.
Whatever it is you're gonna
You
do.
can just
So
attack with
I
the
don't think it
haste.
matters. As long as one of your actions in your turn is move or attack, then what the hasted action can do otherwise doesn't matter.
That's not necessarily true because I can't use the hasted action for my flurry of blows or my key blast,
Okay.
or to take my defensive stance.
I'm pretty sure quicken can only be the quicken from haste can only be used to strike or stride. There's the
Yeah, and stride is you can only move, so no.
Okay, so no, I can't stand up.
Anyway, Freya's turn's not over. So, Freya.
Snowball moves up and bites him.
Okay.
Get him snowball.
Is
cool.
he flanking with the other dragon?
I don't think the dragon is an ally.
No.
I don't
He
think
does get to... He does get his claws because of Pounce. So he gets to attack twice. Nope. Could've... You never know. You never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah?
I think I do know at this point what's gonna happen every turn.
Anything could happen.
Same
Alright,
fucking thing.
You've got a plus 18 to hit. Like, it's insane.
I don't know why I can't.
keep trying. Don't give up on us. Don't give up on us, Gwen. Keep trying. We all
Alright.
have down days.
Alright, Rylian.
Alright, Rylian will stand up.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for removing that. Rylian will stand up and flurry of blows the dragon.
Oh, and Eris' song is gone right now, by the way. Sorry, guys.
Oh, that's okay.
That was a good one.
21 and 32. I think a 32 hits.
The 32 will hit.
Oh. Excuse me?
Oh. Three
Triple one.
ones. Three
Plus
ones.
1d6 plus 3 for forceful. 12.
God, we are. Oh my God!
Gwen,
Are you fucking kidding me?
do you see this? Yeah, I know you weren't looking, but you should see this.
No, I saw it.
Alright.
46
Uh,
3d8 and 1d6. I rolled 4-1.
Nice.
God.
Alright,
No,
well,
you
that's
actually
13
rolled
damage.
3 1. I didn't realize they were all
Yeah,
ones.
Oh, yeah, they're all
four
ones.
ones. Oh,
Damn it.
man.
Oh my god.
So
You try to punch him. You try to punch the dragon and you slip on some sand and end up like ramming your face into his fucking thigh. Like,
But it hurts him worse than it
It
hurts.
hurts him.
Yeah.
Very powerful.
So that's 13 damage.
you got him.
And then he needs to make a fort save.
Holy
I think
shit,
we
that's,
should surrender and
No, let 'em
make
fight
a
each
run
other.
for it.
that's like the funniest
He's
shit
alright.
I've ever seen in my life. You rolled 4 1s in a row.
And these guys are
That's
not
so-
rolling anything under 15 except to my command.
Okay, so that was an action to stand up, an action to flurry of blows. I will punch again. Wait, no, I had to use an act. Okay, I would have used an action to take my stance, and then I will take an action to.
Yeah.
It would be like
I
stand
guess
up,
punch
stance,
because
flurry.
it's my haste
yeah,
action.
yeah, you have to punch. So,
That's a miss.
okay. So this dragon is to attack the other dragon. He misses with his entire full attack against the other dragon. Gron gets to make a death saving throw. The DC is now 10. Okay,
He
stable.
is stabilized.
You're stable.
See, Gron, you didn't need anybody's help.
You know, I'm still unconscious, so I
Yeah.
know you need some amount of
Still
help.
needs help.
Okay. This dragon yells something like, "They are my prey now, and so are you." Hits. Doing 35. And then claws him, which hits with -4 for 18 more. And then crits him. So he actually like just rips into this other dragon. He like rips out the jugular, like rips his throat open and claws open his belly, and dragon guts go everywhere. Then, covered in blood, he roars at the sky, and then like immediately sets his sights back on the party and is like, "You are my prey."
He takes 4 damage. Even in death, I still fight. 4 damage.
Okay, he's still electrified. So, Eris, unfortunately, you guys can no longer rely on them fighting each other because one of them won.
Yeah, no more second chances.
So,
That was
yeah.
All right.
Like monster.
And no composition still. I'm gonna have the unicorn heal Gron. 3d8 plus 24.
Oh, thank you.
And then Eris is going to heal Gron for 26 more, so total of 65 health that you get back.
Wow, thank you.
Yep. That's my turn.
Alright.
I'm out of unicorns, guys.
Freya.
I'm going to mark the other dragon as prey and try to shoot it. I'm going to double shot. So.
Hit!
Nice!
Almost a hit!
I did
Look at all that
something.
damage you just
We did
did.
something.
Yay!
Nice.
Better than my 9 damage I did.
Alright, so that was one action. Or 2 actions to mark and attack.
10 feet is like that. Okay, so then I'm going to command Snowball. 15. There and
Careful of his attack of Ob.
yeah, I want to try to avoid it.
Because you're moving within it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so I have to give it a wider girth on that. So Snowball probably gets to like, I don't know, here or something.
Like there, if you're
Yeah.
trying to go around. Yeah. Okay. Rylian.
Alrighty. Rylian is going to approach the dragon, using the other dragon's corpse as the land bridge.
Sure thing.
Nice.
He's gonna
Using the dragon corpse as a land bridge, he says.
he's gonna get to 10 feet away from it, and then he's going to step up to it to be 5 feet away from it, avoiding
Alright.
the attack of Ob.
2 actions. Cool.
Alright, and then he's gonna flurry of blows. Missing both attacks, and he will take a defensive action.
Okay. Gron.
Alright, I'm using action to stand up. And then I'm gonna use 2 actions to turn into a bear.
Oh.
You know what bears love? Desert.
And I'm a grizzly dune bear.
They're dune bear.
I'm a dune bear. The feared throughout the jungle.
Golden colored
The
fur.
dune- throughout the jungle, rumors of the dune bear. Oh god.
Oh,
it
there it is. There's
the
the dune bear.
the dune bear.
You'll have to like here. Let me show you your token. Or
I'm
you've
fixed.
got him.
We're good. Yep.
Yeah, okay, got it.
Thanks.
Alright, we're on Gron the Dune Bear. What's the Dune Bear gonna do?
That was two actions to transform and one to stand up. So the Dune Bear's done, but don't worry, next turn he'll be rocking and ready to go.
Well, the Dune Bear is about to get breath weaponed.
Oh, okay, that's alright. There's what happened. He's resistant. He's from the Dune.
Crap! I'm in range.
Yep, and the unicorn. So I need a reflex save from the Dune Bear, the Tiger, the Unicorn, and Eris.
Could be bad.
Oh!
Okay, I'm feeling okay.
Wow.
And the unicorn.
The unicorn must make a reflex save.
The unicorn's dying next turn anyway. So let's unicorn. Reflex. Where are the saves on this thing?
It's gonna be in the middle by the Underwild Empathy. Yeah.
There's the unicorn saving throw.
The unicorn crit failed.
It just disintegrates into ash
Alright.
underneath Eris.
Gron and Eris take half. Snowball takes no damage, having crit succeeded. The unicorn takes double. The unicorn takes 74 damage. Oh no, the unicorn!
Rest in peace, Uni.
The unicorn is turned to glitter, which is the unicorn equivalent of ash. Becomes a pile of glitter, of multicolored glitter.
I
Yeah,
like to think that we're ankles and glitter now.
yeah. That was 2 actions. So then half damage would have been 15, 16, so it would have been
16.
18.
Sorry.
No, wait.
Yeah, I took 18.
18.
Yeah, 18. 18 for Eris and Gron.
Yep, I took it.
Now it's gonna try to eat the bear.
Oh no. That was all of my temp HP that you just fire breath. Oh god, that's a crit.
Does it?
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it
Okay.
doesn't have my +3 to AC anymore.
Oh, Gron's dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
again! What was your dying before?
2.
So now it's 4?
No.
Yep.
No, he became wounded 1 when he got up. So
Oh, right.
no matter what your dying is, it's only wounded 1. So that was a crit, right?
I got crit downed both times. Isn't that dead?
No.
No, your
When you get
wounded
crit
is
down,
only
your wound
1.
only goes up 1. It doesn't go up 2 when you get critted.
Your wounded doesn't give a shit about crits.
You're dying
Okay.
3.
Wounded is a measurement of how many times you've gone down that doesn't care about how.
Okay.
You've only gone down 1 time, so you're wounded 1. Those are the rules. So, wounded 1, crit, so dying 3. Are you still a bear? Did you go down?
Not when I had 0 hit points, no.
Okay.
Oh, maybe I don't
Are you still a
know.
bear?
I have no idea.
Well, you're dying 3.
I would assume that either polymorph or transmutation would end when you hit 0 hit points.
Okay.
I'll look.
I'm not sure if that's the case, though. It might not. If it doesn't say that you turn back, then you don't. You're still a bear.
I'll look into it while I'm.
I would say you're probably still a bear. I don't see why it would end if it just has a duration. It's not sustained, is it?
Duration a minute.
Yep. You're a bear for a minute, dead or alive. Even if you die, your corpse is a bear corpse for a minute, and then it turns into a man corpse.
Guys, I
Yeah.
found this dead bear!
there's no reason for you to not be a bear. Yeah. All right, Eris.
Oh, wait, he turned into a man.
Okay, Eris is going to hit Gron with a Soothe.
Okay, he'll be wounded 2 now, which is actually the death is this death zone for if it's crit again.
21 on Gron. And then my last action, I'm going to... Let's see. I'm going to try another Inspire Heroics. So, Performance 24. That is not going to do anything. It doesn't spend the focus point. So I will instead make this a lingering I'll make it a lingering composition. So another perform. That crits, so we've got Inspire Courage, normal amount, +1 for 4 rounds.
Got it.
That's the attack and damage roll
Yes,
one.
attack and damage +1.
Nice. That could matter a lot.
Yep. Alright.
Is that all of it?
That's my turn.
All right. Freya.
Alright. Double shot.
+1.
28 and a
Shoot
27.
again.
28
Yeah.
hit.
No.
30 AC, we found that earlier.
Oh, did we 30? Wow.
And so we're gonna keep on trying to get over there.
I mean, he can get in there. If you don't want to attack him up, he'd have to like basically move and then step. Because no matter how you do it, I mean, there's no way
Yeah, I
to
mean,
like.
we get up to him. That's why I'm fine with taking an attack of op. I just.
You'd like a move
Oh, I
to
mean, you
there
could
and then
just
step to there.
do that. I mean.
Well, I want to get him to so he's like flanking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's like the whole point.
But you
I'm
can-
pretty sure you can double move to like here, and you'll flank with Rylian.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that would do it. And then there will be an attack of op.
Oh, well, we know that's going to take Snowball down, though, if he provokes attack of op. 'Cause they're
Well-
not- they're
Is
not
it gonna do
miss.
31 damage?
Okay. Well, he'll move and step then, so that way
Okay.
he's in the position.
All right, you move and step. That'll be it then.
Yeah, that's like,
Mhm.
I think reducing the attacks of op is important so that we're reducing the amount of damage that we're taking in.
All right, Rylian,
Alright, Rylian is just gonna wail on the dragon.
you're now flanking
Excellent.
with the tiger,
And +1
So that-
to your attack rolls.
and +1 to your attacks, so that adds up.
Okay. 31 and 16 for the flurry. 31 hits for. You gotta be kidding me. Stop rolling like shit!
Add another one
Add
to the
damage.
because
Yeah,
of
add
the
1
thing.
to damage.
Alright, so
Oh my
there's
God.
14 damage. So that's one action. I will punch again. Eventually, we've got a crit.
We've
It's
got
not
to
gonna
hit a
happen
crit
there.
at some point today. Like, my God.
So that was my hasted action. I will then. God.
This is so
I think
bad.
Freya's gonna crit. I think the crit's gonna come from Freya.
Probably not.
I'm hedging my bet. Freya attacks 5 times a turn, so probably.
Three,
Is battle
but-
medicine
well,
a
I guess-
manipulate action?
Is it? Let's see. That's actually an excellent question. Any spell with a somatic component is manipulate, which means basically 2 or more actions. Yeah, battle medicine is manipulate.
Alright, so I will not be doing that. And I will punch him again and take a defensive action, so. Nope. Alright. That's my turn.
The manipulate action is basically described as you physically manipulate an item or make gestures as part of an action. There's actually a list of what has manipulate. Here's the list.
Yeah, it's a pretty substantial amount of things that manipulate.
Yeah. And I know that there's a rule that somatic component spells gain the manipulate trait as well.
Mhm.
If we die-
okay.
If somebody dies out here, like we are nowhere near able to get them to help.
So Gron, you are at wounded 2, which means if you get crit again, Gron may die.
And there's
Right.
no coming back.
Note, there is a way to bring someone back after 3 days in the game that I wasn't aware of, but it is a ritual. We haven't done much with rituals. They're pretty cool. They're kind of like these super spells that, like, you can't learn them normally. You have to, like, acquire them, and they usually take multiple casters and cost a bunch of money to do. But there is a, like, resurrect ritual. Here it is. And it requires, like, it takes a day. It requires 3 total spellcasters, and it costs 75 gold per character level. So 75 times 8, it would cost 600. to Resurrect Gron. So it's actually cheaper than the other one.
Gron could double step away to just avoid this thing entirely.
Potentially. Oh, also Resurrect comes with all kinds of shit. Like, even if you succeed, they're clumsy, drained, and enfeebled 1 for a week afterwards. Like, yeah, dude, Resurrect is like, does all kinds of shit.
Because these guys are so prone to critting, I really think we should avoid as much risk as possible.
Well, first of all, I'm pretty sure you did not take us 4 ongoing damage from the turn he bit my head off.
Okay. Let me go ahead and do that, then.
And I'm definitely gonna use an action to stand up.
I think it ends now, doesn't it? No, I have to get a 15.
Concealment is 5 or lower. It's the opposite for ongoing.
Yeah, it's a high. It's yeah, exactly.
Yeah, either go bear mode and then die, or I guess double step. Even if I double step,
You mean 15 feet?
unless I get like tail critted, which would be a little weird.
What is Snowball's wounded level at right now? Did it only go down
once?
Man, I really want to do some damage, but I mean, I'm not going to get anywhere close to even killing it, so I think I will double step. So is that 10 feet then?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll double
2
step.
actions to get out of its reach.
I'll double step away.
It could try, like, tail attack you, but it's not as much damage as the other ones.
Yeah, get up, double step as I cautiously, the Dune Bear retreats.
I may be incorrect about this, but I actually think it's impossible to step in difficult terrain.
Oh yeah, there's like a feat required.
And there's
to
a
do
feat
it.
to do
Yeah,
that.
you can't step in difficult terrain, yeah.
Okay,
What about
well,
this way onto the dragon corpse? Well,
I mean, that wouldn't even get me away from its reach, though. It'd still be within 10 feet. So I'm just moving sideways.
It's also worth noting, I have been enforcing this, but standing up from prone is a move action, which therefore provokes. If you stand up from prone, it provokes. I don't know if there was any situation where that mattered during this fight. I think there was, like, once.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you stand up from prone, it provokes. Now,
like
I've
that
not been enforced. Well, too bad.
Yeah.
Get over it. I haven't been enforcing that because I wasn't aware of it. I'm going to continue to not enforce it for this fight under the pretext that the dragons are very tall, and they can only attack up with their jaws, so it'd be very uncomfortable for them to lean all the way down to bite someone who's prone. So I'm going to say these dragons don't attack people from getting up from prone because you're very, very far below their jaw level, and they have back pain. But going forward, standing up from prone does provoke.
Oh, that's
Good to
harsh.
know.
But alright.
It's great if you ever have Victor in a party with Tath, because Tath can trip people, and then when they get up, it provokes from Victor.
Yeah.
Like, that's really good. That's really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
I just don't like for the fact that, like, if I heal somebody and they're like, like got a little bit of health, they get up to fight, boom, they're back down again. I'm like, oh great, what have I done?
It's kind of the point of Attack of Op, though. Like, Attack of Op in this game is a reason that it's special and not everyone gets it, because it's very robust. Like, it's intended to kind of lock people down. And that
I'll
players
just
as
double
well, like players who get Attack of Op as well.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, so you just move like while prone? Oh yeah, you get up and you step twice.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, cool. Well, it's his turn, and he is going to try to attack Rylian.
Bring it on, motherfucker. You gotta miss eventually.
Did I roll for the fire breath and put it up the 1d4 for the fire breath?
I don't think you did.
Okay. Well, good to know. So anyway, he is going to attack Rylian.
That hits. And
Wow.
Wounded
That's
2.
that's 2 12s on D12s, by the way.
This guy, this dragon, holy crap.
Jeremy,
I did roll 2 12s!
Jeremy can't get a 2 on a 3d8, but don't worry, I will roll during 11 on D12.
Jeremy rolled 3 1s and I rolled 2 12s. That's such a fucking metaphor. That is a microcosm of this entire fight. Why do I roll so much better than you guys? Like, I'm not
I don't
trying
know.
to. I'm not. For the record, I actually think this fight is not that bad, but the rolling is so unbelievably unlucky. Like, I cannot believe how well I'm rolling and how badly.
All
y'all are
4 of
rolling.
us. 5
I
of
have
us.
not
Actually-
hit a single dragon with a single arrow this entire
You hit-
fight.
you hit one.
okay?
With a plus
Okay,
18
one.
to hit.
Not with an arrow. I hit with snowball.
Oh.
Dude, with a plus 18 to hit, like, that's not even that bad.
It's not.
You have to roll like a 12. Like, it's not even
And
that
well,
bad.
Also, these dragons have a plus 23 to hit, which is just a couple points off of our AC.
Well, no, a lot of you have much more AC than that. Like, what's your AC with your stance and defensive action and all that shit?
30.
30, right? So it's like, anyway, 2 dragons and 4 or 5 of you. And all the dragons are not friends, so that was
Yeah.
huge. That's a big factor.
Yeah,
It really is that you're just getting really unlucky.
we are.
Alright, we'll finish this dragon's turn. Kill me off.
Yeah.
Put me out of my misery.
So he is going to take off now. He's going to take flight. Now that Rylian is down. He doesn't even seem to notice Gron, like, crawling away.
I'm not crawling, I'm
Yeah.
standing.
Okay. But he takes off. He's going to take flight. And he's going to fly. Let's see. Let me check his flight speed. He's repositioning. Because now his sights are kind of set on the rest of the party. He feels like he's kind of got things handled over here. Speed is 120-foot fly. So basically I can do whatever I want on this tiny map. So he gets up. He's going to fly over here. Fly over here. He's gonna like set down right there
Oh.
and just
fuck.
land. And then at the end of his turn, he's gonna take 4 damage. And he's still. Oh my god! The electricity will. He's gonna die to the electricity eventually. Like. All right, Eris. Here he is.
Okay, oh jeez. Man, I can't step in difficult terrain.
Correct. Yep.
Okay, well, lingering composition is still going. Let me check my spells to see if I have any that aren't somatic.
You can delay up your Freya because Freya is almost guaranteed to provoke anyway, and has more health than you. Because making a ranged attack will also provoke. So, like, I don't think there's any chance Freya's not gonna
I'll
use
delay
up the
till
attack
after
of op
Freya.
this turn.
I will delay
I
till
just-
after Freya.
And Freya has the most health, so. I don't. Also, Freya's AC is not bad at all. It's is 27 correct? Are there any bonuses going on? I think 27 is the
Freya,
correct
I
amount
really
right now.
need you to take a hit from this guy, or at least provoke a reaction.
94 health on Freya, unlikely to go down even if she does get crit.
Yeah, you
Like,
can-
very. I think it's impossible for him to put Freya down even with a
Endure
crit.
hit.
So.
He did nearly max damage to me with
If I go
like
down, then I mean, like, we don't have any
40.
heals left.
4.
Yeah.
So I'm like within range for him to like.
Yeah, it's 10-foot
Yeah.
reach, so.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll just shoot him.
Yeah. Alright, his
Oh my
attack of
God, How
op.
are you still rolling that low?
It's so bad.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like roll the 4 and then like a 6. Yeah, it's pretty bad. You got a 14 on your last attack, which would
Yeah,
have hit
she's
if it
rolled
was the
really
first one.
high on her last attack.
On like the last attack. Well, it's the attack of op, which doesn't crit, and so it rolled decent damage though. It's 38 damage to Freya. But now he doesn't have attack of op anymore for the remainder of the round, so that's pretty relevant for everybody involved. You kind of have to just use it up, like,
Thank you.
you know. So Freya, that was 2 actions. So you've
Good.
got an action left.
Here
You
comes
can
Snowball.
move away from him.
Like,
Pretty sure Snowball can just beeline for him, can he? He's actually got non-difficult terrain. He only has 35-foot move, right?
Yeah, so you can get to like there.
Yeah. So he can't quite.
If Freya
He
moves
can
away from
still-
the dragon,
Yeah,
though,
he can
the dragon will have to follow.
So he can still move and attack now, though, if he
Yeah,
wants
So
to.
he'll move again and just get.
Just get to there and get his jaw in.
Oh,
He crit!
There it is.
Oh, it didn't add
+1.
the electricity damage.
Remember your +1.
Yeah, what the
It's broken.
I get. Let me look.
It
at
did it before, though. Oh, no, okay, try rolling the attack with the damage included.
Oh,
I
like,
have theory. Yep,
Yeah.
it works. The additional damage works if you roll it as 1 unit. So from now on, we have to roll it as 1 unit, and then it
So
works.
annoying.
Okay.
All right, so we'll take your crit. So 13 plus 1 plus 7. It's not flat-footed. So 21 plus the song. So 22 times 2 is 44. So Snowball does 44 damage to the dragon.
That's not-
That's like the most damage that we've had so far.
Mm-hmm.
13 plus 7 from marked prey, plus 1 from electricity, plus 1 from the song, times 2. 44.
Good kitty.
Yeah. Okay. Eris.
Okay, so I've already ticked down my lingering composition. This is not difficult terrain right here, so with 10 and then 15, 20 right there. Will get me in range of Rylian. I'm gonna hit Rylian with let's see. I've hit 2 third level soothes. So I've got 1 third level soothe left, and I'll hit Rylian with it. So
Is Rylian also wounded too now?
Yep.
Okay.
oh,
And you don't-
God.
And you don't have Die Hard. I think only Una has Die Hard.
Yeah, so 16 health back for Rylian.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright, Rylian.
All right. Rylian stands up. We're going in, boys.
There's some big hits here.
We're going. We're going in. Stands up, strides to there. He's gonna hang out with Snowball. We're gonna be best of friends, and we're gonna punch this dragon.
Alright.
Alright.
Well, +1's on everything because of the little diddle.
I'm gonna use a hero point on the first one.
Good hero point. Good hero point.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, damn.
Really good hero point.
Alright, so 21. I'll
+1.
I'll
from
do.
song.
Yeah, so 22.
Nice.
electric
Oh, God.
damage.
Ah.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Yeah, you put the dragon down. You punch like Snowball like rips into him, and then you just like punch where Snowball ripped all his scales off. Like
He runs down the dead dragon's
yeah,
scales,
like-
bounces off of Snowball's back, and like
yeah. Snow,
pile drives him.
Snowball like rips off one of his scales, and then you like drive your fist into the hole.
Oh, you
like,
barred him.
stick
Nice
it in
move.
there.
That's a good move, the bard move.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell was that?
Oh, I don't know. Dragons.
Frey, when you said you saw a flying thing, I was not expecting
I was
dragons.
expecting 2 of those. Be a little more specific next time.
She didn't see the other one. It was not there yet.
So, can we all be agreed that we're not going to Vulcan region?
Okay, yeah, no volcano region.
Yeah.
This is the moment when the party, like in character, decides to not go there. Like,
Yeah, we've not had historically good luck against dragons. I was in the
I'm
first
good with
group that
that.
went after them in the Weald, and we almost got eaten then too. Yeah, dragons are not our forte.
How about we take a breather?
Yeah, agreed.
You can take some time. You're almost at the oasis, so you might just take like the rest. You might just make camp
This might just be our day, yeah.
in order to like heal up, and then go to the oasis in the morning. Yeah, because you're basically almost there. You don't know what is going to be there, so it might be wise to do your thing here.
I'm gonna AoE heal everyone for 9. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, so if you open up your overworld travel thing again, basically you would be at this point, let's see. Instead of completing your travel, you'd be doing some camping,
Yeah,
essentially.
camp.
So yeah, you can do like medicine checks and stuff. You've got like maybe 6 hours left in the day, so that's like 6 medicine checks.
Rylian has the fast healing one, so it's only 10 minute
okay,
cooldown. Yep.
Wow. So yeah, you can just spam that shit. So you can probably put everyone to full, because if Rylian's doing it at like every 10 minutes, that's 6 times 6. That's 30. That's going to be 36 medicine checks. I'm pretty sure the party is full after 36 medicine checks. So we won't bother with the rolling. We'll say you guys heal up.
Okay.
Works for me.
Whew, God. That could have been really bad.
My healing definitely helped, though. You wouldn't have gotten it without that healing. But I tried my best.
There's a lot of things that we were doing that are usually big moves, but didn't seem to make any difference. Like Gron turning into a bear did nothing for him because he was just
I never even got to attack. I just literally got crit down to crit down. That was it.
My big +3s, like I think blocked 1 attack.
It helped him against me, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That was
Definitely.
awesome.
That was a cool fight, though, right?
Yeah,
It
it's real
was-
scary.
ooh.
It's
Very scary.
one word to describe it.
Yeah, I actually had it in the encounter by.
Did you look at its defoliation ability?
No, it just kills all the plants.
It kills all the plants. Any target that fails its save is doomed 1 for a minute and sickened 3.
So I imagine Eris as somebody that, like, when she's stressed, like, craves sugar. So I was like looking for ice cream, or didn't have ice cream, didn't have time for cookies, but I was like, oh, I have oranges. So
Oh yeah, that's kind of a good substitute.
oh, yeah, I'm just struggling to find ways to keep Eris's healing scaling, because the unicorn's great, but it won't scale as we keep going up. It does let me heal 2 people in 1 turn.
That is pretty cool. Wait, this tree raiser has 10th level spells too. It has time stuff.
God.
Wait, what are you looking at, Jared?
This tree raiser creature. It's like the highest level creature in the game that they've designed.
The Tarrasque in this game is called a tree raiser?
No, there's also
Well,
a Tarrasque.
The Trask is also there.
Okay.
He's a baby.
Tree
compared to this
Raiser.
guy,
A
though.
Tree Raiser is a demon that has almost become a deity.
Oh.
So it's level 25, like the Tarrasque. Yeah.
It's
On the
only
cusp,
thing of the same level as the Trask.
on the cusp of becoming a demon lord, which is the equivalent of a deity. It's like the Archfey and the primal elementals. They're all like basically gods. You guys met a primal elemental. You met one of them, the water one. Basically a deity, like roughly equivalent. Same for like the demon lords and the Archfey. You guys are very familiar with the Archfey.
Mhm.
What about that really cool bear spirit that we met? That was a real cool guy.
Not a deity, just a forest spirit. Very cool forest spirit. Dope. Not level 25.
Alright.
I don't know what level the bear spirit was.
I mean, maybe 23 because it's not as powerful.
Yeah, it's just like it's a cool forest spirit. It's the spirit of the wield. It is the spirit of the entire wield. Maybe like 15.
Okay.
Maybe like level 15, something like that.
One day we can take it.
Why would you do that?
I have to prove that I'm the best bear around. And you have to show dominance.
Oh my god.
Evil Gron goes around beating any bear imposters.
When Gron finally snaps.
Yep. Enemy of nature.
All right. Well, I guess is everyone here?
Mm-hmm.
Present.
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 Here.
Eris is pretty
Oh.
shaken up right now.
I would imagine so, considering some of your friends almost died.
Yeah. And she's like pretty much the designated healer for right now, but it's just not feeling as adequate as Ray or Una.
No one ever can.
Uh-huh.
That's why I don't even try, and I will always memorize those. They will
Don't
never
even-
go up.
That's Gron's catchphase.
If I
Don't
could-
even try.
If they could go down, I would, but nope, one's the minimum, so that's what I prepare.
Yeah, Eris is gonna be like trying to play some music to calm herself down, but her violin is clearly a little shaky tonight.
Rylian puts a hand on Eris' shoulder. He's like, "Man, you really saved our butts there. We'd have been screwed without you."
We wouldn't have been screwed if we'd brought Una or Ray instead. I'm just not as good as they are at doing the healing stuff.
I think we would have been just as screwed, if not more.
You did very well, thank you.
Oh, I really need chocolate. I miss chocolate.
I hear you scared the shit out of that one and made him run away.
That was more of a mental command. It wasn't really a fear thing.
Either way, that's pretty impressive.
Thanks. It was the best move I could think of at the time. Keep him occupied for a bit.
Well, I'm glad you're here.
Thanks.
Same goes with all of you, actually.
Thanks, Rylian.
I know we don't have to do this, but you guys are here for me, so I appreciate it.
She smiles. She feels better about that. Thank you. I started off this journey doubting myself. I can't let myself slip back into that, I guess.
It's proof that we need to become stronger if we're going to face the tundra.
Mm-hmm. Just a rough day. Everyone has them. It's just unfortunate that we all had our rough days at the same time.
I rolled quite well. It just whenever Zan directed anything, or we interacted, we crossed X's there. It just didn't happen. It didn't happen. He crit saved my one damaging spell and then double crit me to one hit KO. I basically did nothing that entire fight. Good for heal 3 hit points once.
It's
That was
okay.
my turn.
We all felt like we did nothing that whole fight.
That's right. We all collectively felt we did nothing except for
Yeah,
Snowball.
it had one good turn.
Snowball did very well.
Snowball was a champ.
Mhm. Oh yeah. Snowball MVP this time.
And the second unicorn did much better than the first one.
How did they both did exactly the same
This
thing?
was a
Ate him.
minion MVP match here.
I should have summoned animal and summoned like a dog. That would have helped.
It would have killed him.
That
It
would
would
have
have
helped.
started critting left and right. Yeah.
That's right. But it's like +2 to hit. It'd be going ham right now.
Just make Zan roll it.
Just like Dan, go ahead and roll my dog. Oh, I crit again. Thank you.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate you critting for me, Zan.
My God.
Not about like restoring health in the fight, but bringing more health to the fight.
So are we never gonna see the Grick again? Just like we're never gonna see the original not Gamagan. That's trademarked.
saw the Grick.
Periwinkle.
You saw the Grig again recently.
Okay.
It was against the goblins.
You're never gonna see the original Periwinkle. It's a piece of shit now. There's no utility whatsoever. It's just terrible.
Garbage.
Garbage.
You're dead to me.
It's a zero. It's a zero on a Jeremy scale of 1 or 10. Most people get to confuse 1 to 10. It's 1 or 10. It would be a 1.
That's trademarked.
All right, are we good to go?
Yep, I'm good.
Yep.
All right, next morning you guys get up and you start heading where Gron previously identified the oasis is. We're gonna leave overworld travel mode because you're pretty much you're basically there. So it takes you like less than an hour to get there. In that sort of situation, like overworld travel is only when you're traveling in a way that would be measured in days. If you're just going somewhere that you can reach within the day, we typically won't use it if it's like a few hours.
Works for me.
So you crest the sand dune, and you see it ahead of you.
Whoa.
Vibrant plant life with moisture on all their leaves. It's super humid. There's a steam billowing out of the oasis going up into the sky. It's hot. Hotter here maybe than anywhere in the desert, and it's also incredibly humid. Like, you guys are getting wet just from like where you are overlooking it. Your hair's all wet and there's like moisture on your clothing. It's like a rainforest is what it feels like.
Am I seeing this? Is this real?
I'm seeing it too.
It's very beautiful.
You are seeing a giant candy factory, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, we're all seeing the same thing then.
It says chocolate on the side.
Looks over at Rylian.
Shut up.
There's something lying on the other end of the oasis, like behind it. Not in the oasis, but beyond it. And squinting in the light, you can almost make out the silhouette of what looks like another one of those red dragons laying, and it doesn't look like it's moving. As you get closer, it appears to be cut from neck to tail, and is dead, like collapsed on the opposite end of the oasis, like something cut it open.
Guys, what the hell do you think did that?
Might have been something protecting the oasis.
We're invited though, right?
At least Rylian is. I don't know about the rest of us.
I mean, you were there, Gron, when we went to get the last one, or when we went to see the primordial before.
Oh, right, yeah.
Hopefully it's just a primordial, and it knows about us.
Why would like a weird fire leaf primordial kill a dragon?
Maybe it didn't want it to be here, I don't know.
It's such a weird way. Although I guess it couldn't do any fire against it, so maybe it had to get its hands dirty and claw its eyes out or something.
As you approach the edge of the oasis, like the tree line, you also see a humanoid figure collapsed between the trees. You're still on the outside looking in, but it looks kind of like this. But she's in pieces. Again, something bladed. She's been like cut open and dismantled. There's like pieces of her strewn along the tree line. It doesn't look like it was much of a fight. Something just annihilated her. This member of the fourth finger of the red hand.
Guys, that looks familiar. You think she's from that group?
I have no idea, but that would explain the cuts if our samurai friend came across a dragon. That would explain the cuts.
But she got cut up too.
Could be some sort
closer.
of weird trap.
Rylian's gonna like step toward the oasis a little closer.
All right.
And like try to look into like the water.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really big area. From this end of it, you're kind of standing in the tree line where this member of the Red Hand was cut down, and the oasis is huge, like easily 100 feet across, with surrounded by trees all around. It's like bubbling in the middle with steam rising. On the other end, you spot something else. You see what appears to be a figure, but this figure is quite intact. She looks like this.
Oh.
She's small-sized, like the size of a gnome or a goblin or a halfling or whatever. Completely bandaged head to foot, including her face. She is kneeling on the other end of the oasis, and there's a long dagger in front of her.
Does she seem to notice us?
Hasn't noticed your presence yet. It doesn't seem like it. She looks like she's just kind of dissociating. She's just like staring off into space, not really like doing anything in particular. Almost like she's waiting.
God. See that?
What is it?
I have no idea.
I don't know either.
Do you think it's friendly?
The only thing I'm thinking about is how nice a hot bath would be right now after all the sand walking we've been doing.
Stick a toe in there, see how it feels. If it doesn't burn off, I'll be surprised.
I don't
Might be-
know. Like seeing these other bodies, I'd be afraid to set foot in there.
The dagger in front of this figure is coated in blood.
Uh-oh.
It's to match the wounds found on the Red Dragon and the member of the Red Hand who was killed as well.
Well, I'm not a fan of dragons or the Red Hand.
Enemy of our enemy is our friend. Enemy, friend, yes.
I don't know. That cuts both ways.
Should we start making our way cautiously towards her? From on the other side of the oasis, like around the bend?
Rylian's gonna step out from the tree line, make himself known.
She
Or
looks
just walk
over.
out?
She kind of like vacantly looks over at you. As she sees each member of your party step out from the tree line, she almost looks like she's kind of paying attention to who you are, like what you look like, and then loses interest.
Uh-oh.
Like almost like she was expecting someone and you weren't who she was waiting for. She doesn't make any aggressive moves. She just stays where she is on the other end of the oasis and seems to almost like not even care what you guys do.
Excuse me! Can you hear me?
So from about 80 feet away on the other side of the boiling oasis, you kind of yell at her. She looks at you but doesn't say anything. You do have to raise your voice quite a bit to be heard from over here.
Maybe it'd be better just to walk over there.
Yeah, you could like go around if you wanted to go talk to her.
Yeah, let's make our way over there.
That's what I suggested, and then you made your presence.
Okay. Alright. You make your way around. And approach the mysterious bandaged girl. She puts a hand on her dagger and grips it, but she doesn't like raise it or get up. Just looks like she's ready to defend herself. And if you're right in your assumption about what she's already done, she seems pretty capable of defending herself.
Whoa. We're not here to hurt you. Do you have a name?
What do you want?
I'm here for a flower.
She narrows her eyes.
Came to ask politely, of course.
Are you Rylian?
Yeah, that's me.
Are you still with Thunder?
Yeah, these are my friends.
Good. I suppose you're probably looking for this.
Oh,
She pulls out a kind of glowing orange flower.
That looks to be it. Can I have a petal?
She stands up and begins to walk towards you.
you
Um,
don't. You don't
one-
appear to be one of the spirits here.
When she reaches you, she just holds the flower out for you.
Rylian will he'll like lick his fingers, wet them down before grabbing the petal of the very hot-looking flower. And he'll
Okay,
reach out
yeah.
for a petal, pluck one.
Alright, you pluck one. Yeah. She continues to hold the flower out for you.
Thank you, appreciate it. I just needed the one.
You should return it to the center of the oasis. I have no need for this.
Oh. It needs to be replanted.
All right. Well, I guess I'll do that.
I will cast resist energy on Rylian.
Alright, well, you haven't taken it yet. So
I'll take the flower from her.
when you do, she starts to walk past you, and she says, "I have no use for the flower. I only picked it so you would have to speak with me. I have a
Who are
message for a member of your party." And as she's walking away, she says, "Tell Regal the bill comes due."
Who says that? Who's his message from?
She's now walking out into the desert. She doesn't respond to you.
Still casting resist energy on Rylian.
What is that even supposed to mean?
Resisting fire.
What is a bill?
Whatever. We'll tell him when we get back, I guess.
It's a debt you pay, Gron.
Oh,
Freya's gonna open the and is gonna start typing out a message to the party, telling everyone to keep an eye on Regal and make sure he's safe.
All right.
Eris will add on. By the way, found dragons was no problem.
Very easy.
Yeah.
We deserve to be in this party. We're not weak.
Also, belatedly, we're fine, settling down for the night. That was last night. We're still good.
Anyone trained in nature can make a check, by the way,
Mhm.
if you're trained. So, yeah.
when did they drop?
Of course,
So
Gron.
Eris and Gron are pretty sure from her anatomy that this bandaged girl is a goblin,
Okay.
even though you can't see her skin. It seems very much that she's a goblin, and evidently a pretty high-level goblin hero. It seems like,
Mhm.
if it's true that she was able to defeat both the dragon and that member of the Red Hand. Anyway, Rylian, you have resist energy to fire, I'm assuming. How much resistance is that worth?
5.
5, right?
Alright. Do you step into the oasis?
He kind of dips a finger in real quick to test the waters. How bad do I think this is gonna hurt?
It seems pretty freaking hot, for sure.
Alrighty, here we go.
I'll cast. Want me to cast haste on you so you can swim again or whatever?
That
Maybe-
might be helpful.
Maybe endure elements as well.
If it'll help, do I think endure elements will help?
Probably not. This is just fire damage.
Okay. Alright, I'll cast haste so you can swim a little faster or whatever.
Alright, so it's got to be the center of the oasis, right?
What's your land speed?
Well, to start, I want to start by taking a running jump to try and get as close to the center as possible.
Go for it, but I'll also need your speed as
And
well.
then my land speed is 45 feet.
That's good. So that means your swim checks will be better. So this is going to be athletics to swim. And because of... however, haste will not help you with that, because haste only allows you to stride so haste will not be relevant. So-
if we get him moving fast enough, he might be able to run across the water.
No. Okay. So go
There's
ahead
a
and
feat for that, actually. I wish
You
I had
can-
taken it.
you can do your athletics to jump, and we'll see how far you get first.
All right. 26.
Okay. This is like a leap, I believe.
Yeah, I have a couple of feats for jumping. I don't think I have quite as many as what's her face, Taff. I have powerful leap. I think that's the only thing that really applies here.
Okay. So this is a long jump. Your result was 26. The DC is equal to the total distance you're... So basically you travel 26 feet. You increase the distance you can jump horizontally by 5 feet. So in other words, you can't jump farther than your land speed. So your maximum distance you're able to jump increased by... I think it just increases your maximum, not the result.
Or if you make a jump without a check, like a normal jump increases by 5 feet, as well as your maximum, I think.
When you leap, leap is actually an action, is a special action here.
Yeah, because like a failure on an athletics check to jump says you just jump normally.
Yeah, so basically that would have mattered a lot. You would have gotten 20 feet if you'd failed, but because you got 26, you travel 26 feet. So you travel 26 feet and land in the water.
Sploosh.
So when you land in the water, you immediately take 10 fire damage.
Ooh.
So
Minus
because of your
5.
resistance, it's
Reduced by
5.
5. Okay.
Yep.
Don't worry, I've got you. And
So-
Eris is standing at the shore, like with her violin, ready to cast spells to heal him.
Absolutely. So now, on your turn, you can take 3 actions to swim. So you'd make 3 swim checks.
Which are athletics.
Athletics, yep.
Oh, damn.
Call me Michael Phelps, baby.
You're out there doing the butterfly.
Yeah, so you crit it. So you go 15 feet 3 times.
Wow.
So basically, on your first action, it's 40. On your second action, you reach the center. So you actually have an action left. So you're at the center and you have an action remaining.
Is there like a place that this flower belongs, or do I just let it float in the water?
You actually see that there's like a mound of earth that makes up the basin of this, and it comes up to a point that's under the surface of the water at the middle.
All right,
So you can plant it.
flower into that.
You plant it, part of it, the stem's underwater, but the flower is above the water. And when you plant it, a ripple goes out. And it goes all the way out to the outer edges of it. And then on that turn, you take 27 fire damage. The heat increases 4-fold when you plant it.
Oof. All right, let's get the hell out of here.
How far out is he?
He is 50 feet out.
I'm gonna
He's
use
in the middle.
Reach spell to cast Soothe on him.
Okay. Then he'll have to make swim checks to come back. So,
Yep. 29 health back, really.
yeah, so full health. And then you succeed. So, let's see. Yeah, you're able to make it back to shore after that. Those actually all crit because the water is not even moving at all. In still water, it's DC 10. The DC is a... Yeah, the DC is based on the type of water. It's actually listed for swim. So, untrained DC is 10, which is lake or still water. If it's a river, it's DC 15. If it's a swift river, it's DC 20. If it's a stormy sea, it's DC 30. And if it's a maelstrom or a waterfall, it's DC 40.
You can just swim up a water.
You can swim up a waterfall if you beat DC 40, yes.
Wow.
Or you can swim through a maelstrom. Yeah.
Was that Hurricane Katrina? Oh, here we go again. DC
You can
40,
swim
baby.
through a hurricane or up a waterfall with DC 40. Yeah. Well, it's called legendary.
Yeah.
Like it's literally legendary. Yeah. All right, you get out.
Do you
So-
think she had all those bandages on her because she got burned to hell and back by this water?
Probably.
I don't know.
I'm very confused about something. By that I mean everything.
About what?
Well, there's a dragon. Probably saw a small innocent child that would have been a good appetizer. Went to go attack it. It fought back and killed the dragon. And then there's a lady here that may or may not have been a robot ninja here to kill you or stop you or steal the flower, but then she somehow died. And then there's a bandaged goblin lady that got the flower and then waited just for us, and she looked disappointed, so I assume she was looking for Regal. But then she just wanted to tell him that a blood pact had some morning dew on it. I don't understand.
No, the bill comes due means you owe us something. When you it's like when you stay at an inn. Like, you don't have to pay up front, but then when you check out, you have a bill. That's how much you owe for it, so...
Oh, so...
It can also be allegorical. It can mean lots of things, but in general, yeah, it means the consequences of your actions or something you owe.
Eris
or
coming
whatever.
from the business family interprets
Yeah,
it
yeah.
this way.
Exactly.
Regal
Yeah.
dined and dashed, and they sent out an assassin to give him a flower?
It could be just that simple.
Wow.
It seemed like she had the flower only because she knew Thunder was after it, and this was her way to... Because the Baron is a big fucking place. It was her way to guarantee that Thunder had to talk to her. She literally went and got the flower first to make your party talk to her.
That's dedication right there. Last point I'm confused at. I was expecting like a giant World of Warcraft flame elemental. Am I not going to be able to see one of those? I thought it was part of the attraction.
World of what?
I want to see a big flame elemental.
We saw
Really?
flame
I'm sorry,
elementals
buddy.
in the Highlands. Oh,
Did
wait,
we?
you weren't on that mission. Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't remember that, no.
Sorry,
Shoot.
buddy. We'll see one next time.
This could be really cool.
I'll buy you ice cream. How does that
Oh,
sound?
did you say ice cream?
How are you going to buy me ice cream? There's no ice cream vendor within the Barrens.
Yeah,
When
it's
we
okay,
get
you
back
can buy
to the
some for
guild
me.
hall.
Oh god, I could use ice cream. Oh, yes.
I don't remember them selling ice cream.
Grunt,
Rylian?
shut up.
That's just rude.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I've had enough of magically created tofu. I'd like some real food.
Agreed.
Alright. So, meanwhile, at the guild hall, there we go. So where would Regal be right now? Like crafting, probably?
Probably tinkering in his room, yeah.
Yeah, like tinkering, doing his thing. In fact, all these people are at the guild hall. Everyone else is at the kingdom.
Mhm.
So yeah, you guys are like tinkering. You're like tinkering, doing your thing. And the party that went to get the fire flower has been gone a long fucking time, like a really long time.
We have been
Should
checking
we
in
What,
better
4
this time,
days
though.
to get there or something?
Hmm?
Were we
Yeah,
saying,
they've
Mark?
been checking in. They've
Yep.
been checking in.
Yep.
It's just like it was really far out to get the fire flower, so
Should we put our health to full on these other characters, I assume? Is that
yeah, definitely. Yeah. But yeah, so you guys are Regal. You're maybe tinkering with something at a table, and like
He's
everyone's-
working on his scope.
Yeah, you're working on your scope, and then the doors open, and finally, after like a week and a half, which we're generalizing the time for downtime just for simplicity. Sometimes it'll be less than a week, sometimes more. Downtime is kind of being generalized, so don't get hung up on that. but the party was gone for like a long fucking time. Finally, this party comes stumbling in the door after putting their sand striders in the stables. So the four of you reach the guild hall.
Oh god, I thought I'd never be so happy to be back.
I'm gonna make sure to
Freya
feed.
instantly goes up to the bar.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hang out with the sand striders, make sure they're treated really nice because they did a really good job. So Gron's gonna hang out with them.
If anybody tries
Freya,
to talk
I
to,
like your style.
If anybody talks to Eris, she just holds her fingers like, ice cream first.
So here's this handout.
Maybe we should tell Regal a little more about this. Somebody want to tell him for me? I'm busy.
It's your
I can
flower.
only roleplay once.
She gave the message to you.
No, someone else do it. Don't make Jeremy roleplay with himself.
Freya will
gave it to the
grab like
party.
a big old mug, and then she'll be like, "All right, I'll go tell him."
Okay, all right. Freya and Regal roleplay time. Nice. So Freya, you find Regal tinkering with his scope in the room.
Mm-hmm. I just kind of knock to get his attention, like on the wall.
Regal looks back over his shoulder. He's like, Freya, good to see you. How do you think this will fit on my gun? You think this will work well? Here, take a peek through this.
She'll like lean down and look through and be like, "Oh, that's actually kind of cool." On other news, do you know a small girl wrapped in bandages? Does that ring a bell?
Can't say that I do. I don't know. It's not ringing a bell for me.
Well, man, I'll
Kinda
look it
girl.
up. Short, small. I think Eris said she thinks she's a goblin, but she was wrapped in bandages. We couldn't see her face or anything.
Why do you ask?
She had a message for you, saying
Me?
that the bill comes through or something.
Do.
Due. There we go. The bill comes due. Gave the impression that she's after you, or someone she knows is after you, or something.
Kind
She's.
of bell. What?
I don't know. The implication was this chick is strong. She took down like a whole dragon and one of those red hand guys, cyber ninjas, whatever.
Well, I guess that's a problem for future Regal.
Future Regal, that guy's an asshole.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, if you see a girl in a hood wrapped in bandages, I suggest going the opposite direction.
Well, thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it, Freya. At least somebody's here. It's got my back.
Let me know if you need anything. I'll be at the bar.
Yeah. I may ask you to test this thing out a little bit when I'm done.
Sounds like a plan.
Eris is drowning herself in a chocolate chip cookie dough milkshake.
Okay.
Oh, we got the quest arrow now.
Quest arrow? What are you talking about?
Yeah, it looks like an arrow now. Look, it's like an arrow pointing down.
Oh, it's just because the other ones are gone.
Yeah, look, we just like took out the corners and got a new one. Oh yeah, we got a boss monster. Yeah, it's a new quest, boss monster.
2 bosses in this region now, man.
That's
So
that's
we know
definitely.
we're- So we're now talking about what quest we're gonna do next.
I mean, whatever. You guys can roleplay. I just wanted to put it up here.
Yeah, don't skip ahead. We haven't gotten rewarded for
Okay,
our current.
alright.
but-
Yeah, I'm gonna reward you too. So that was a level quest. So
We're not getting paid for it though, because it wasn't.
no, they sponsored it. You're
Yeah,
getting
we're
paid.
gonna definitely get. We're actually paid
Okay.
extra because we did such a good job.
Who in this party is level 8 and who's level 7?
We're all level 8.
You're all level 8
Yeah,
in this
no,
party.
there's nobody in Thunder that's level 7 anymore.
Okay, all of you get 500 experience.
What? Okay.
Awesome.
No.
Who levels from that?
I do.
Gron is level 9.
Wow, what a powerful boy.
Hmm.
Alright, Rylian doesn't level.
Not quite.
Does Freya level?
No, not quite.
Does Eris level?
She does not.
Alright, just checking. I want to keep the party updated. Yeah. Absolutely.
Who would have thought Gron would have been my first level 9? Well, Wolframe's falling behind here.
So that resurrect ritual that I found, I don't know whether that's going to be part of Overworld or not. Don't take it for granted. I found it. It's cool. I have no idea if I'm going to include that in this setting or not.
No idea if it's canon or not. Find out
Yeah.
later.
It's like a ritual. The ritual section actually says that GMs should decide on a case-by-case basis whether rituals fit in their setting or not. Because rituals do like a lot of really game-changing things, and they're not part of any class or feat or anything, right? Rituals are like totally optional rule set of like isolated things. I don't think there's any feat or class that gives you one. The GM has to give you a ritual. So
Pretty cool.
some of them do like some really weird shit.
It's
But
like
yeah.
KL seeing what's his face, basically.
Yeah, that's a ritual.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually literally a ritual. Yep. Yeah.
It's not what's its face. Thank you very much.
But here they,
Sorry,
If-
Lord,
if you're-
what's his face?
if you're curious, here they are. They do stuff like permanently animating an object or creating an undead. There's no duration. Like you made that undead or animate that object forever. There's stuff like consecrating an area to make it holy ground forever. Like a lot of them are permanent like effects that change the world forever. Like this cup is animated now forever. And then there's like the resurrection.
Nothing like an animated cup.
There's also
Gather the wizards. We must animate the cup.
there's also there's like awaken animal, there's like commune with your god. You see how like they do like really impactful stuff that lasts forever. So these are definitely like not something that we each get 100 gold. These rituals are not to be taken lightly, and definitely will be given out only in like really strict situations where I determine that it is appropriate,
That makes sense.
because they are hugely impactful.
I love my ritual. Yeah, never gonna take it away from me.
I really like Terminate Bloodline, which is this incredibly it's an incredibly evil necromancy ritual that takes 4 casters and a full day, but it has a 10-mile range, and there's so many rules for it, but if you succeed, you basically inflict a creature's entire bloodline with a disease that will slowly kill off their whole family and all their descendants.
Oh,
It's a drow ritual, so that makes sense.
It's like it's so fucking ridiculous. It's very high level, and it takes like 4 really high level casters to do it.
I love the description. The ritual is easiest to cast on a subdued target, typically a low-ranking member of the targeted family bloodline, who is kidnapped and has their memory pre-wiped. Like all these prereqs you have to go through.
That ritual like exists to be part of a quest. It like they made that for something to be the villains, like something for the villains to do. Like it's very clear that ritual is intended to be something the party has to stop from happening.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Also, one that I love because it's so stereotypical, like it's so tropey. There's imprisonment, which is a ritual that takes a ton of people. It takes like 7 casters, and you basically imprison this powerful entity forever. But they can be released by freedom, which is another ritual that a bunch of people have to do to unleash this entity that's been imprisoned. So they literally have rules for like the whole like
I heard that before.
in every fucking fantasy setting ever. Like they have rituals here. If you want to run a campaign where your story is the villains want to like awaken something, here it is.
I love
I'm
the
gonna be
different
honest,
options.
that Terminate Bloodline ritual, the first thing that comes to mind is you just make a whole bunch of people infertile. Like, no more babies for this
Oh,
family.
and both
That's
done.
funny as hell.
I love all the different options for imprisonment. There's eternal slumber. There's chains. You can put them in a jar. An oubliette. There's a prison. Temporary stasis. Those are your options. I prefer the jar, to be honest with you.
I like just stuffing a dude in a jar.
Stuff them in a jar, put them on your mantle. You can look at them every day. No one be none the wiser.
Also, there's ravenous reanimation. Requirement: you must be an evil dragon.
You have to be an evil dragon.
I'm an evil dragon,
All right, if you are an evil dragon, it costs your horde, which must be worth at least 50,000 gold. And if you succeed, you immediately transform into a Ravener, which is apparently this like lich dragon that like never dies.
If you crit fail, though, you just die.
You die!
Yeah, if you crit fail, you die!
Oh man, or you can become a husk instead. I feel like I wouldn't want to be
Rituals
the husk.
are the most ridiculous shit ever. They're so silly. I love them. One of the archetypes in Asahi actually gets a bunch of rituals.
Ritualist.
Yeah,
Oh,
actually, yeah. Anyway, okay, so that was really fun. So the point is, I don't know if Resurrect is canon or not. I'm not sure that fits, because I kind of established the whole like after 3 days you're lost forever thing. That's like part of the lore. So I'm probably not going to include Resurrect.
There was the hint that if a spell can bring people back after 3 days, it must be
It has
level. Yeah.
and it hasn't been discovered yet.
Right.
So maybe Dawn is going to invent Resurrect, because they have to go to the end to get the last MacGuffin. You remember Dawn is collecting the key fragments for the final boss, and they found out the last key fragments in the end. So Dawn was like trying to find a way to get there and back. Maybe that'll be it. They'll like invent Resurrect. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Anywho,
Terminate Bloodline definitely canon though.
so you guys all got 100 gold, and you all got your 500 experience. So then, yeah, I guess it's roleplay or pick your shit. Whatever you want to do. We'll be playing Thursday. I'm gonna prep that shit in one day. Don't pick the dungeon. I only have a day. I only have a day. Don't do that to me.
So we know where these guys are now, at least.
You do know exactly where the Rustbone tribe is. Yeah.
And I would also be pushing for this because this is a clear and present danger to known allies, and we don't know what the timetable on this attack might be.
Fair point.
So I feel like this is something that we should take.
Clear and
Yeah,
present danger.
I'd be down for that.
It's just a matter of whether we want to do this first or this first.
Yeah. Do you guys want to go disable the Obsidian Kingdom's nukes? That's where it is, right?
Korea.
The Obsidian Kingdom has a stronghold on the edge of the desert where they're training monsters, and the quest is to go kill monsters that they've been training, so that they don't have that. That's probably the centerpiece of their invasion strategy for the Jasper Kingdom. So it is basically go get the weapons of mass destruction.
What about the?
Except-
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, what about the purple worms sacrificing them to their? We actually could be able to fight a worm, I would assume, on this one or something.
I think that's something we've been trying to avoid so far. Oh god!
Oh, look at
Oh, jeez. Oh my
it!
god!
Why does it have like a grinder mouth? That's
Yeah.
really sick.
That's just a
God.
That's just a baby though.
Oh,
That's just a little baby worm.
So cool.
it was really
Yeah,
my
you guys haven't seen shit yet.
good.
The grinder worm.
Gosh.
Oh god!
So cute.
Maybe not that quest. Maybe we'll do a different quest. Maybe not that.
Now that we've seen it, we can just move on with our
You
life.
guys are definitely gonna fight some worms before you get out of here.
If we go to
Whether or not you take that quest, it doesn't matter if you take this quest. You're guaranteed to fight worms. But I have been rolling this encounter table while you've been traveling, and fucking trust me, you're gonna hit it. There's no way you're not eventually gonna hit a worm.
We've come
You
close,
almost
like, a couple
did.
Times.
You've come close multiple times. You're definitely gonna fight a worm. Yeah.
Hopefully it's a small one.
Yeah, the little baby one is like.
It's like the little tiny minions. Mimics.
Yeah, the mimics were great. That was a great token. Where the hell is my little like the little like
Yeah.
Jeremy looks like a mimic.
Alright, get out of here.
Worms.
Actually, I mean I kinda like having the worms here though, because they're cute.
Yeah, they fit in.
Nice decoration.
They aren't like detracting from anything, so
Since it's been more than a week, would Una and Zara be back by now?
no, I'm treating down. Remember, don't worry about it with downtime. Like downtime is abstracted.
Okay.
It's an average. So,
But I mean, if
well,
this is the end of that week, like, would they have been returning at the end of it? To be
they
there to
didn't.
prep for the next
they
quest.
They chose to stay there.
Yeah, but
they all
that was a
decided-
week ago, though.
A week of downtime that they took and did other stuff with.
That they took while we were there. Remember, the party all went there together.
Oh
We did
yeah,
downtime
we're
during-
doing. I forgot. We're doing the downtime after the quest. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, yeah. So they can come. Yeah.
Did you just
okay.
want them to come hang out with the worms? What was?
Yeah. Oh, Dolgar was there too.
Yeah. So what we
Oh.
need to do actually is what we need to do is establish what the people who weren't on that quest did, because you're right, haven't done their, so we can't actually know if they're here for the quest yet. So what I'll do is we'll decide who's going to be on the quest, and then I will subtract 2 days of downtime from the people who are going on the quest so that they can be there for it. That's how it needs to be handled. You're right, the week hasn't happened yet. So we need to basically just assume that whoever wants to be on the quest, I'll just take 2 days off their downtime and they're golden if they're at the place. So don't even worry about that. Let's figure out what quest it is and who's going on it first. Then we can do downtime.
So
Fine,
before
either
we
of
get to
them.
downtime, I do have a bit of roleplay to do.
Go for it. I'll get rid of the worms.
Zara's gonna find Ray. Now,
Okay, Ray will just be somewhere in the guild hall.
Yeah, she'll just like walk up and say, "Hello, Ray. How are things going?"
Hey Zara, pretty well, I guess. Well, how about you?
Oh, doing all right. The time in the Jasper Kingdom was nice. It was good to make clothes for people again.
Oh yeah, I bet you helped a lot of people.
Oh yes, they were in dire need of a good tailor. I only wish I could have done more.
So what brings you here?
Well, I just wanted to ask, do you have faith in me?
Well, yeah, of course I do. I believe in all of you. You've all proven yourselves to be more than capable.
That's good. I miss hearing that from people. Well, from one person in particular.
Well, who might that be?
My sister.
Your sister? I've never heard you talk about your sister before.
Yes, well, unfortunately, I haven't seen her for quite some time. We're separated.
Oh no. Well, I hope she's okay.
That's the worst part, is not knowing. But I do know that Sorrel can take care of herself, so I'm sure I'll find her someday. But we were very, very close. Anything that I'd get involved with, she'd be right there with me. Anything that she was in over her head, I'd be there for her. And whenever I was down, whenever I was at a low point, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to keep going, she was always there to tell me that she had faith in me. And I guess I've just kind of missed hearing that on a regular basis. Didn't realize how much I've missed it until recently.
Oh. Well, Zara, I have faith in you.
Thank you, Ray.
All of the faith.
That means a lot coming from you.
Where's the last place you saw your sister, anyway?
Oh, that's quite a long story that I'm afraid I don't have time to get into at the moment, but perhaps another time I'll be willing to talk more about her.
Okay.
I'm tired from the trip. I'll go lay down. But I promise I will elaborate more on her. There are plenty of stories to tell about her.
Well, whenever you're ready, maybe we can take some time to look for her sometime in the future.
I would like that very much. Thank you. Zara will stand up and go to lay down, take a rest.
Okay. So let's figure out what we're doing then. Whoop. What quest? Who's going on it? Also, Gwen, you need the spike for Soba.
Wait, what?
I put it in
Oh, that's
Discord.
perfect.
Put it in Discord. You could take Soba for a little ride.
It's so cute.
I have no idea where to even begin to look for this.
Oh, I
That's
want
not-
it.
Really cute.
I
So-
want it really bad.
I saw it in Imgur. It's really freaking cute.
Hopefully there's like some plexiglass or something behind the front wheel. You just be kicking rocks up and shit.
Nice.
Get little goggles for him.
Yeah, that's cute.
Alright, so I don't think we're ready for this quest, and Zan can't pick that quest, so we're down to these three, and 878. Does anyone have any burning desire?
Yeah, I'm
I-
saying you cannot do the dungeon to me. I have one day. I'll do
Yeah.
anything else.
No,
I have-
I take either this one or this one. One of these two.
What's wrong
Actually,
with
you know what? You know what? I could do the dungeon.
Hell yeah!
I don't give a
We're
shit.
doing the dungeon!
I can do the dungeon.
We're doing the dungeon!
I'd still be pushing for one of these two. These two are my vote.
Well, my vote's on dungeon, so.
I like your enthusiasm.
I think...
It's
is
a
Re-
mummy dungeon!
We'll do
I
the
feel like-
mummy dungeon. We will do it.
I feel like this quest is designed for Regal. Does Regal have any interest in doing this, A, at all, or B, tomorrow?
Well, Freya as well, because predecessor.
Okay.
If we do that one, yeah, Freya's
It
going
is
on.
level 7, so we're going to be getting some deducted
Yeah, we're taking a
XP.
step back, but hey, that rifle though.
That rifle,
That
though.
rifle
That
though,
rifle.
Yeah, there was a dude at the top who had a sniper rifle.
Mhm.
who had longer range than Freya. That balloon
Yeah,
will
when-
never even get near us anymore.
As you guys are talking about it, Chambers is like, yeah, the Rustbone. That was my tribe.
Oh.
Yeah, that's where I got this gun.
Wait, that's where you came from?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
handy.
they all got guns over there.
Huh.
Yeah, I got pretty high level, and I was actually the leader of the Rustbone tribe. Had a run in with the guild. Party put me down, but they realized I was awakened. I was just, kind of on the wrong side of the law. And long story short, I ended up making a little bit of a deal, and it took me a few years to earn the guild's trust. But here I am. I'm head of a guild hall. Admittedly, they put me the head of maybe the most shithole guild hall in the whole fucking world. But
Well, hey, you've done wonders with the place.
I mean, they pretty much made me the guild master of the middle of nowhere guild hall. But, it makes sense. I'm from the Barrens, and they don't want me near civilization, so.
Better than the Hell or the Feywild.
The rest of those goblins, are they awakened too?
Many of them, yeah. The tribe is pretty awakened. I don't think there's another hero in there, but they're pretty well equipped. I would expect a whole lot of real weak goblins with really formidable weapons. So, yeah, they've got their packing firepower for sure.
Huh.
Yeah, they found the main thing we found is we found these huge containers in the wreckage of this black powder, and it all kind of spiraled out from there. It's explosive black powder.
Interesting.
Yeah, so they're all armed with guns.